one.
Sounded so sad.
I don't have one.
I'm streaming, by the way.
Oh,
Hey,
nice.
Heard it?
Piss.
Hi, chat. How's it going?
Oh, well, I'm... Shit, if you started it, okay.
Hello.
Tell me to start it, and then you act like I never start it.
I didn't tell you to start it.
You said, "Okay, we're ready to go."
I said, okay, is everyone ready to go? That was a question to the group, not a start. Anyway, last we left off, you guys finally entered the Underdark. You guys left.
We were right outside. Oh no, wait. Was it
No,
like a
no.
big ladder?
So you, you dropped off. You arrived at the town that surrounds the entrance to the Underdark, or at least this entrance, Underdark. Dropped off Blanche and Madame Trotzelot. Walked down the very, very long staircase. Past the checkpoint at the bottom of the stairs, and you now are within the cavern system of the Underdark. Right, as of right now, there's only one way forward.
Oh.
Question: has the military left that we were? Were they leaving, or were they still gearing up when we left?
The military within the
ones that were gonna go raiding.
Oh well, yeah.
They just said it was gonna happen.
That was gonna happen, and they were also like a day and a half back. They weren't just right outside this town, so you don't know if they shoved off or not. But they said that it was going to happen fairly soon.
Okay, I was just making sure I drew this in the right spot. Now we have 2 militaries on the board.
But yeah, guys. Also, I love how you put the very light orange on top of the yellow.
Yeah.
Well,
almost barely.
Would you rather I used yellow?
Use
No.
Blue? You could use
blue is
green?
used.
But I want to point out for Razna, who is purple, you used a red to make. So that's on you.
If you guys want to use the
Yes, good.
Over
keep it. No, keep it.
There is no army. It never happened. Right on it.
I didn't delete anything. Someone else deleted it.
That was me. I'm sorry.
Oh, boy. But you guys are now in the Underdark. So, what do you want to do?
I assume I'm scouting ahead, right?
Yeah, so how far ahead do you want to be from the group?
Maybe only like 10, 20 feet right now.
Okay.
I'm trying to keep close enough that if I need to, I can fall back. But I just want to make sure
Rio's coming
that
to the
they're...
this place.
Yeah.
Tobias.
To his arm. Don't worry, I'll be your eyes, honey.
Tobias does flip the opening of the backpack with the crystal open, so now you guys are bathed in very bright light. Within a 20, I think if I remember correctly, it's a 20-foot radius. So everyone who does not have dark vision see perfectly fine. Anyone who's really close to Tobias at the moment is currently kind of having to shield their eyes away from him. But you guys can see. Make me a survival check there, Shell.
Okay, making a survival check. You asked that question, hey, what dice should I use? And honestly, that's a question I should have asked myself. Use this one, old reliable.
Important question.
I have a big bag of dice that I barely use because I like the sets.
You said survival?
Yes, survival, my friend.
That is a dirty 20 with a 13 plus 7.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, you're leading the way. And given this is not any of your, you guys have been to the Underdark before at the very beginning of your adventure. Just as dismal, just a lot of kind of twists and turns, uneven flooring, jagged rocks that are protruding from the walls, floor and ceiling. You're currently you walk enough, about like an hour or two path of just straight walking forward. And then you guys, then Shelk, you notice that it comes to a, not a fork in the road, but like a T-junction. The path stops, and it can go either left or right. You're muted, Liam.
Give me a second. I'm double checking just how far can I see. 120 feet. Do I see anything within 120 feet in either direction?
No, just
more
cave, more cavern.
more cave.
That's it.
I'll wait for everyone to catch up here.
Yeah, everyone catches.
So which way we want to go? I can flip a coin.
I don't know. I mean,
We're here looking for.
yeah, we're supposed to go to like town or whatever down here, right?
Yes, there is a town.
Does any of the paths look more worn down than the other? Seems like it has more traffic.
Both are now that you're looking at it, both are kind of equal.
Okay.
They both seem like heavily used.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
I guess we should have asked for directions. I thought it would be a mostly straight shot.
Yeah, I thought they would, leave some signpostings if they're trying to.
I mean, we should be fine. Let's just go forward. Like, what's the worst that
There's
happen?
no forward. There's a left
Then
and a right.
let's break
I'm
through.
gonna-
See, I have some hammers. Do you want some? Like, let's start destroying the wall.
Well, I've decided to put my faith in Lady Luck and Whiskertail here. Left.
Fair enough.
Okay.
But
Okay.
what if straight is the answer?
There is no straight.
There's a straight if you believe.
Let me
there is.
double check that. You know what? Now that it's been
Can
brought
I
up, let me double
just
check the wall.
Knock on the wall to see.
Make sure it's
There's
a
something else.
wall.
Do you go up to the wall? You put your palm to it. It's a wall. Do you knock?
Like, I knock to see if it's hollow inside.
You knock. It's not hollow. You do disrupt a couple of bugs that burrow their way out of the holes and kind of just skitter away, but it's solid.
Maybe they are protecting the wall.
Oh yes,
don't
maybe you're
think
not knocking in the proper sequence.
Mhm.
How to stay on a singular thing the entire session is just, what is the word we're knocking?
I'm gonna now try to hit it with a hammer.
You hit it with a hammer. Roll me just a general strength check. So just d20 plus your strength.
This is a lot
Not
more.
one.
Wait, what'd you get?
Not
Not
one.
one.
You go to you wind up your arm ready to hit it as hard as you can, and you throw your hand forward, but you realize you didn't have a good grip on the hammer, and it just goes flying backwards on your swing. And you look at your hand, you're like, where did my hammer go? And it's like a couple of feet behind you.
It must have like a
hits
magic
Tobias in
field
the head.
protecting it.
Oh my god.
It must be magically protected.
I guess there's no magic.
No, but like you saw my hammer. Like, it's obviously something is going on.
You dropped it. That's what
I
happened.
don't drop hammers. What are you talking about?
Before we left, you dropped an entire plate on your foot on the ship ride over here.
No,
Shattered,
maybe it was like in your dream or something.
bleeding everywhere.
I don't recall.
Your blood stain was there the entire rest of the trip over here.
Now look. It's not blood, it's like a scratch, like probably some bug. But
You drop things.
what? No, if that's your interpretation,
I mean, we have proof.
what's your proof then?
Your hammer on the ground. Right
Yeah,
there.
but that's because the magic field disrupted the hammer.
Ezra's gonna clasp his hands together and he's gonna like wave them around and he's gonna falsely cast Dispel Magic.
Roll me a deception check. And Zeth, I want you to roll me
Wouldn't that
a.
be more of a performance? A performance versus like a. I guess it would be an insight.
Yeah,
Mm,
Zeth,
don't
roll me
know.
insight. I'm gonna say either performance or deception, whichever's higher for you.
Inside. I kind of hope I roll another nat one.
Oh, you're gonna love my deception.
Okay, so my insight is 16.
Did you? 24. He casts detect magic.
Mm-hmm. What did you
Oh,
get?
It was Dispel Magic.
Oh, dispel magic. You cast dispel magic. Wall
Yeah.
is still there and solid.
Okay. Okay,
The
now
barrier
that the
is
magic
gone.
field is over, I'm gonna try to really hit it with the hammer.
You
now it won't be disrupted.
This time you hit the wall. You take a chunk of stone off, just like a sheer small, like not a big amount. It's a solid wall.
Mhm.
Yep, that's it. It's just a solid
Oh.
wall.
I guess
Maybe
we
you
aren't the
need to
chosen
hit it
heroes.
harder.
No.
Oh,
God
I
damn
don't
it.
Okay,
No.
you are.
I'm gonna just start dragging Rio by the ear down the left path.
What the- hey!
Well,
Fucking caves us in.
now that you say that, you are so right, and I'm gonna hit.
No.
Does
I'm
everyone
gonna-
just start walking down the left, leaving her to hit it?
I hit it
Yeah.
for 23 now.
You take another chunk of rock off. That's it.
Hmm.
You're doing good.
Can I
You're-
investigate the rock to see if there's anything suspicious with?
Roll me an investigation check.
Not 20.
It's a rock.
It's a
It's not just a rock.
It's a not 20.
it's
a
it is a solid cave wall
It's a wall.
made out of limestone. That's it.
It's limestone, some kind of magic wall thing.
Oh wow! Do I hear a manticore down in this cave?
Who said it? Manticore?
Oh my
I didn't know
God.
they live in the underground. Okay, I'm going.
Jesus Christ.
That was
This wall tastes like manticore.
Where? Where did you see the manticore?
Oh, I didn't see it. I just heard it.
It's up
Maybe
there
it's
with
deeper
Where?
into
Deeper.
the
Okay.
cave.
Okay, let's go deep.
So you guys walk down the left path.
Yeah, a little bit after we've only I don't know, maybe like 50 feet into it. I'm gonna ask, does anyone know the alarm spell by chance, and doesn't mind wasting a spell slot?
What's a spell slot?
What's a spell?
What?
I do know alarm. If you need.
I don't know.
I
If you don't
mean-
mind, it might. I mean, I know I'm being followed, and I want to know if he's gonna follow
It-
me down here.
I mean,
if
granted,
he-
I'm sure someone
it
else is
will-
gonna go down this path regardless.
regardless, my thing is not. I can just ritual cast that, right? We're willing to spend the 10 minutes for me to do that, or however long
can.
it take.
Yeah, it takes 10 minutes to ritually cast a spell.
Yes. Sure. I'll set an alarm up here just to give me a ping when someone will come down. I don't know what the range on the alarm spell is.
Well, more so than the range, what is the duration of
It lasts 8 hours.
Okay, so unless you will get a ding sound in your head, no matter how far away you are from it,
Okay.
for the next until it's tripped in the next 8 hours, if it is
Okay.
at any point.
Yeah. Sure, I'll do that. Why not? Good thinking, with the whole assassins trying to kill us thing.
Yeah, I just figured it might be a nice warning system. I mean, I know there's a chance it could just be a traveler, but figure if something trips in the next half hour to hour, there might be someone following us. You also might just wait for us at the entrance. I mean, it's kind of tight quarters down here, but
Could already be in there.
He could already be at the.
He could already be right next to you, invisible.
Yeah.
That is also a chance.
I
Well, no,
can't
that-
see
Out
that
of
could be it.
curiosity, does anyone have the pervert wizard spell?
What?
What the fuck are you
Scrying.
talking
The
about?
one that lets you look at people without them knowing.
Oh.
What? No.
talking about scrying.
I don't know fucking magic.
No, Rio.
Okay, because
Nobody has
we
the
do
perfect
have his
wizard.
dagger.
Oh,
That is
keep
true.
in mind.
I'm
If we find
sure
somebody.
we can ask around at the city. I'm sure someone will know scrying.
So maybe there's a priest or a cleric.
Yeah, I don't know who can actually learn that spell, so that's why I'm asking everyone.
I don't really know either.
I just know
Both
it's the...
as a character and as a player.
But you
I bet I
ritually
could
cast.
do it if I really tried.
No.
I mean, I don't notice this. You didn't notice the lever on the wall back there.
No.
Wait, where? Well, let's go back.
Yeah, too much mana core on the brain.
You know,
You
Rio, you
take.
better hope your arm's not sore.
But listen, I'm having fun, okay? I can't see anything down here.
Yes, you can.
I
You
like-
got my crystal.
I like the wide open ocean, not
No,
dark,
like-
can't see cave.
I don't think you should really like the ocean much anymore.
Just because it's trying to kill me doesn't mean I'm gonna change my mind.
Eh, never stopped Vin Diesel.
Well,
So,
okay.
So you cast
know what that means.
alarm. You cast alarm, and you guys continue walking.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So if you're still leading, Shoke, give me another survival check.
Hey, 22.
22.
Hey.
Another hour of travel goes by. Of the same old thing. But as you start noticing a couple of remnants of old ruins, or stuff that used to be. It's nothing that's like maybe like a house or two that maybe has been withered due to time, or has all of it has been like taken away to be recycled and used as a different structure. But there are like little bits and pieces of structures that used to just kind of line this this cave tunnel. Like you see like what looks to be maybe a remnants of like a chimney, the foundation of like a very small house. But something does catch your eye.
Oh.
A solid granite slab that has writing on it. It's kind of
Ooh.
halfway sticking out of the wall. Looks like maybe at one point in time this cavern collapsed because it is buried in there, but it is chiseled and has writing. Do you go over and look at it?
I'll go over and look at it.
Yeah.
In writing, I understand.
Do you understand Dwarvish?
I do.
You do. Perfect. It is written in Dwarvish. See the words. May the Thoromir Stone Eye find peace in Estrella's guiding hand. And you look at it and you see it also etched within the stone under the text is a golden loom on a backdrop of stars. A very memorable holy symbol. But all of you look at it, and most of you, except for Halfier, recognize the holy symbol of the goddess of fate. But then something doesn't sit right with any of you, because when you were told about her by the priest, they said she was new to the Pantheon. And give me a quick survival check there, Shelk.
Yeah, that's right. I don't acknowledge fate.
18.
18. This granite slab is much older than
The cave it's in.
yeah. So it's a bit odd to you that this new god to the Pantheon is on something this old.
Can you put the guy's name in chat?
You,
I can...
Yeah, sure.
you said it's just a solid slab.
Yeah,
Is it like
granite
attached to the floor, or is it like laying on the floor?
Oh, it's sticking out of the wall.
Okay.
Kind of haphazard.
Okay, so this is a god in the Underdark, but
Can I do
Has
two
been-
things?
And you do what?
Can I do two things real fast with the granite in the wall?
Depends on what you want to do, but sure.
Can I investigate it to see if it seems like the slab is supposed to be removable or something?
Yeah.
And I'd like to also turn on my ethereal sight, just in case there's some kind of invisible rune or something.
Gotcha. Okay, so you turn on your invisible sight. Nothing.
Oh.
You look around, also just wondering if there's an invisible man following you. No. And then roll me that investigation check. While he does that, does anyone else want to do it?
I would just like to ask, can we get the guy's name as well? That
Oh,
just to rest in peace?
the dead guy. Gotcha.
Yeah, just in case something comes up, like, see who this guy
No.
is.
I would roll an investigation check, but this has got nothing to do with me, and I don't know of this being. So
Yeah, this was before Halfia joined the group.
Yeah.
19.
This-
So
this-
I guess I would see Halfier not caring at all. I also wasn't there for that conversation. I just realized I don't know this either.
Well,
No,
Shelk
yeah.
was. Shelk was in
Yeah.
the carriage.
Oh,
Whether or
okay.
not
Yeah.
Liam
Okay,
was
okay.
Yeah.
at the table, so to speak.
No,
probably not.
okay. This is probably one of those days where Shelk was there, but I was
Yeah,
not.
definitely.
Okay. That explains why
Estrella-
I don't know about it.
It was in that-
goddess of the people who pretty much took over the military.
Yeah, the Order of Celestial Threads.
Yeah, they're all about... It's a cult around this person. They said it was new, but it's apparently not new. Doesn't take an expert on wilderness to figure out that this stone slab has been here a long time.
because I got, let me just put this in perspective. I got +7 on investigation and religion, but again,
go.
Javier don't really too care about this. So
You don't care. 19. It's this stone slab has not been moved. In a while, and it looks like it would be difficult to try and remove it. You kind of have to maybe chisel away some of the surrounding stone. But no, it's not like a key to remove it.
Okay, I was just making sure.
And
But you get the sense with like there are other like bits and pieces of a structure that was once here. Not enough to give you like any other clues other than the slab, but it does look like maybe at one point this was a tomb of some sort that may have like fallen through the cave due to some like everything shifting every now and then. Maybe people were using explosives to make the tunnel and it collapsed, but any sort of body or coffin or anything had since been shoved
It's
away.
long gone.
Long gone. Maybe looted, maybe not. But this thing, they just found it in the wall. Most likely, we're like, yeah, it's in. Fuck it, it's in there. We're not getting it out. But yeah. Some serious crickets going on.
I'm thinking here. I can't think of anything else to do with this thing. So
Yeah.
honestly, I say we continue on if we can't. If it's spooky is spooky, yeah, but
The thing is, the priest didn't really seem particularly much like Underdark denizens.
No.
So
I think one was a minotaur, weren't they?
Yeah, one was a minotaur and one was an eladrin.
Yeah.
One of the very close to Fey elves that you can get.
So I'm not really sure what their angle is.
But you guys continue your march.
Yeah.
The thought just occurred to me since I live in Westgate. Wouldn't I have like visited this town at some point? Wouldn't I have known the way?
This
Maybe
town
not.
in the Underdark?
Maybe not. Yeah, no.
No.
Town outside the Underdark. Yeah, probably
Yeah,
not. In
but
the
you had
Underdark
no real reason
to go
to
into
like.
the Under.
You traded with the people in the town outside the entrance who trade with people down here. But you kind of went to like Carolay up north, but you never really went to the Underdark yourself.
Yeah. Okay.
You have family, like distant cousins of your mom or your dad in the Underdark, but no one that you visit. But you guys continue your march, guided by Tobias's light. And about maybe another 3 hours pass. It's not just a straight line. It is a kind of like a ever slow shifting tunnel. Some parts ascend, some parts ascend. It seems there are points within this like tunnel that it looks like it had been like manufactured to like connect to another like opening, right? So like no one like bore through this hole themselves. They were just connecting one tunnel to another.
Okay.
But you do notice another thing. This one, you see this kind of like this small, maybe about 5 foot tall stone obelisk, kind of standing not in the middle of the road, but kind of off to the side. It is also it's written. There's stuff written on it. If you go and look at it, it is the same thing, but written in Elvish, Undercommon, Dwarvish, and Common.
So Rosetta Stone.
Yes. You read.
Well, that's on.
Zendrathil. 3 days. 3 days to go. Basically, it's saying that, and it points like a little arrow further down the. Let me put the name of the town in.
3 fucking days.
Hey, at least we picked the right direction. Imagine how long it'd be before we realized if we went the other way.
What if it was a shortcut? What if there was a handicap elevator?
That one got me.
We'll never know.
We'll
Never
never
know.
know.
But yeah, it says the name Zandrathil, which is a town, it's not a big, like it's a fairly large town, but it's not a city. But you guys you're in the direction of a town. You can also presume that the other direction was probably leading you to maybe another town or anything. There's multiple that kind of dot, but
Is
there was
there a
another
partic-
purpose for the.
Was there a particular town we were looking for?
No,
We're looking for a
we
flower.
don't really know.
you're
We
looking
know
for
what has
flowers.
The locals probably know more about it, I would assume. Or they might
Okay.
even sell it.
Okay.
Okay. But you have 3 days to walk, which is you guys have been traveling on by carriage for the longest time. That is kind of a bitch to walk down here. But nevertheless, you do. And again, several more hours pass. This never-ending. Every time you turn a corner, it's deja vu. You're like, did we just turn down this corner? No, we've been walking straight. It's fine. It's kind of it's the same shit.
Rio. Uppies.
Puppies?
Uppies.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's on hour 5 of walking, Shelk, that your alarm goes off.
Someone is heading in this direction behind us. Whether or not it's someone like trying to kill us or just a guy.
Literally anything.
That's the
Could be-
big game show question.
A rock could have fell.
Does the alarm go
Rock.
off once, or is it like stay there for a little bit?
No,
think
once it's triggered, it's triggered.
Okay, I was about to ask if you felt like multiple, or just a guy.
It's
Well,
we just-
Theoretically, we'll know by morning.
yeah.
Because, 5 hours to catch up to us. Eventually, with 3-day trip, we're going to have to stop and camp at some point.
So will they.
And that's an 8-hour rest. They'll.
How far?
Right.
Wait, how long ago was it
And
that
then-
we were in that town? Are we still here?
You guys have been walking for about 7-ish hours. You guys were walking for 2 hours before Shelk decided to the alarm.
Yeah.
No,
And then another 5 down this
the,
tunnel.
the ruins of the town, I mean.
Oh, from the ruins of the town?
Yeah.
Like an extra 3.
Fuck. I read, oh, I have a thing that might be useful.
That's rough.
You know what? I
No.
think I'll still try it. It doesn't seem like there's a limit on how many times I can do this.
What is this thing that?
Try the night caller.
Ow. Oh, okay.
If there is a target within... Oh no, it's just the animate dead spell. So if there's a
So-
target within a certain range under at most 10 feet of soft earth or similar material. So if there's just a
Yeah.
corpse of I think a humanoid.
Just near you.
Yeah, let me just double check. Exactly says.
We're in the Underdark. I'm pretty sure there are plenty of them around us.
Medium or small humanoid in range.
Want to try and summon a body?
I mean, if we just leave a guy in the way.
I mean, if it's just a random civilian,
They're gonna piss themselves. Oh! What? They already know the Underdark is dangerous, but if there's just a random animated body, that's not what they signed up for.
no.
They're just visiting their relatives in Sindrath Hill. And there's just a dead guy in the way.
Yeah, and
I don't know if
to attack them.
Yeah, you might have some civvy death.
Okay, I
Ed.
won't do it then.
Um,
I
but-
just looked down on my sheet and saw Spooky Kazoo.
Fuck you for naming that. It's that.
It's in brackets.
It's great though. So you guys continue walking. There's no way to tell what time it is down here.
I mean,
But
Ranger.
Ranger, fair enough. Well, you travel for several more hours and you get the little like mental clock notification that you've been traveling for most of the day and if you travel more you guys are exhausted, so probably should take some sort of respite.
Alright. Can I like try to look around for like an like out of the way spot for us to set up camp?
Yeah, I'd say with being a ranger, you don't need to check. There's a tiny little alcove off to the side of the main cavern. Nothing that's going to like hide you, but there's like it's off the beaten path.
Yeah. If someone or something, walks past, then they have enough room to walk past and not step on us.
Yeah. You find it. You tell everybody that. Tobias, as you guys start sitting down, Tobias takes off his backpack and places the the crystal right in the middle of all of you, so you kind of like a makeshift campfire to illuminate everything.
Handy. Set up camp.
You guys set up camp.
Would we want an actual bonfire?
You guys can have an actual fire.
Yeah.
It is an enclosed space.
The tunnel system is long enough. I don't think a single fire will choke everyone.
No, you can have fires down here.
It's also, isn't there a giant like entrance?
Yes.
Yeah, at the very beginning. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if anything,
magic fire, and I
I'm
have
gonna build
control
up
flames.
in
It's
our
fine.
immediate area.
the alcove that you chose is not like it too close.
Okay.
It still feeds. It's kind of like a little bit of an acorn shell divot in the wall. But yeah. Who wants to take first watch?
I will.
Okay, Ezra and Rosalind.
I can't see anything.
There's a crystal, dumbass.
Yeah, 20 feet.
And dim light for an additional 10.
Not seeing anything coming.
Listen, just hang out with me. I'll see them coming.
Okay, we'll
Unless I
take watch
don't,
then.
yeah.
What was it? Yes,
Oh,
Paul?
you want? That's right.
I was going to
that's
see if
right.
Shulk wanted to take second watch with
That's
me.
right. That's right. That's right.
Well, shit.
I want.
Yeah, we'll figure
Oh,
out who
so
gets third. So,
Do you-
Ezra and Rosalind, roll me both perception checks.
Okay. That's just a flat roll, right?
Yeah. Maybe for you, if I remember, you don't have a plus to anything. Yeah.
Not wisdom.
Yeah,
I
not
have
wisdom.
survival.
Fair enough.
I have +3.
Well, you have a very perceptive owl man. Hey, actually, you didn't get that bad further. Yeah, you guys set up watch kind of under the glow, the very blue glow of the crystal next to you. And there's just a constant like rock crumble. Like occasionally you hear like some rocks shifting, some falling off in the distance. Some stuff echoes, like a few creature screeches, but like nothing like worrying. You seem like maybe they've just been echoing down the cavern. The main thing that gets both of you is just the amount of insects and bugs that are just crawling everywhere. Uh,
That sucks.
you see a couple of these beetles with like this glowing like red carapace that's just kind of glowing through it, just like shifting ever so slightly. Very large centipedes
Yeah.
with like pincers on them.
Man.
And these palm-sized gigantic orange grub
If it
that
gets
just
near,
kind of
any of these things get near me, I'm gonna kill them.
yeah, well, a couple most of them take like a wide berth around all of you. A lot of them shift away from the bright light. But it's that palm-sized grub that's just kind of squiggling a little too close for comfort, but not close enough to touch you or get near.
Mm-hmm.
But that's all you see on your watch.
Okay.
Is there anything you guys want to do while you're on watch?
I guess. As we got any other brothers that we haven't met? I don't know, some kind of conversation.
Yeah, got a couple.
Uh-huh.
Which I've been meaning to send you the names of when now that I'm reminded. Oops.
Oh. I've got a I've got a lot of brothers.
Mm-hmm.
Couple of
They all
sisters.
like that?
No. He's well, he's the more stuck-up academic type.
Is he the oldest?
Yes. Yeah,
Mhm.
yes, he is.
He is the firstborn.
Okay. That makes sense.
I've actually got a brother who's a sailor, believe it or
Oh.
not.
I mean, how considering you said you had a bunch, I believe it.
Well, I've got one trying to take over the family business. Which, honestly, Joan couldn't have given me shit for that. I've already got one in line to take over the family business. I don't need to go home.
Fair enough. Well, what's the family business?
Just simple merchant work.
Okay. So the druid thing's not like a family thing? Just
No.
kind of is your own thing?
Yeah.
I gotcha.
It was a calling that I felt.
You just left for the woods? How'd that get down?
Figured. Well, yes, honestly.
I mean, I think we've all just envisioned just walking into the forest and just going. At least I
It's
have.
just, it's one thing to just walk, but when you're walking and you hear a voice begin preaching the wisdom of the wilds, and you kind of sit and listen, and then it all starts making sense.
Don't know if I have experienced that, but
It's unique.
That's fair. I'm too tired to be good at this.
It's fine. Maybe we should wake the next batch.
Yeah, probably.
Hey, you two, come on.
Yeah, so that is Shulk and Akira.
Guess I'm sleepy. Good night.
So Akira and Shulk both roll me perception checks, or you can give the other one advantage. Up to you.
I would have given you advantage, but I rolled like an idiot. I'm sorry.
Liam, you here?
I am muted.
Okay.
I was about to say, did you want to give me advantage or did you want to roll?
Terrible.
Too late.
He
Yeah.
he was gonna give you advantage, but then
He
he
rolled.
rolled.
Oh, that's
Yeah, I'm
all right.
sorry.
I didn't roll amazingly well, but 17 ain't bad. I
Nice.
rolled a
Okay.
10.
So 17.
Also, can I check like back where we came a bit with the bird? Just in case. I feel like if we're being followed, if that
Yeah.
guy isn't just sleeping right now, he'd probably be catching up around
Okay.
this time, I feel, right?
Yeah.
that's my
Make
shift.
if you want, you can make me another
Perception check with
perception
the bird.
check. Yep.
Fine.
21. Sorry, I was
21.
brain farting.
Nope.
No one.
You,
No one's.
no anybody that's there's
No
nothing
one's-
in the nothing
Okay.
we're seeing too much about.
I'm gonna recall the bird. Well, I mean, if anyone was following us, they're probably asleep right now.
I really wish you would have just been around the corner so we could just been done with this one way or another. I do not want the surprise bullet. I want to see the bullet coming.
I mean, that's how everyone is. People want to know it's coming.
Speaking of bullets, I believe I owe you some glasses on how to fire them.
Yes. I'd forgotten about that. You know what?
He will pull out his revolver
And
and hand it
fire.
over to you.
Boom.
Think of the soup, Shulk.
We probably shouldn't.
Probably shouldn't shoot it while they're asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
But
it'd
I
probably
figured
be
we could-
best for me to hold it, get used to it. I'm sure. Because you shouldn't be just shooting this. I'm sure I should just be firing this thing right out the gate. I need to get used to it,
Here, I'll unload it really quick. Just-
Yeah.
So we don't have any accidents.
Thank you.
And that way you can pull the
How's
trigger without having to worry.
How's that mask feeling? I still have it marked on my character sheet that you're holding it.
It's, I don't know. I hope it bought us some time. I'm not really one used to wearing masks, but well, I guess not in
mean,
this dimension. From what I
yeah,
heard,
that-
sounds like the other one did.
Yeah. It was a fancy mask. I wonder how he got it.
Well, this one's magical. I'd say it's pretty fancy.
Yeah, but it just makes you look like other people. It's not like ornate, I guess.
Fair.
It-
I could make it look ornate, couldn't I? I don't see why I couldn't.
You could just have the mask change itself, I suppose. I don't know. Can you do that? I don't know. I don't know if you can have the mask just change its own appearance as a mask.
I don't have the blurb next to me. Do you guys have the blurb? So just
On me, I don't think I think you sent it to me. I'm just gonna say that makes sense.
A blurb
I
of
believe
what?
it just allows you to cast detect a disguise self, right?
Yeah, no. That is.
Yeah. So you can.
You could just wear the mask as a mask. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can disguise yourself as a man wearing a different mask.
That's what I
Yeah,
was
exactly. Yeah.
No, I didn't see myself, but if you can try and describe the mask, maybe I can look like the other Akira.
I mean, it was like wasn't like a sort of gold half mask.
Yes, it is a. Let me quickly just so you guys can see the.
Who killed him again?
You did.
Okay.
I believe.
Yeah. So it's a hat.
Yeah,
It's a semi
have them
half.
now.
Okay, yeah. It was like a golden half mask.
Yeah. Yeah, and you kind of describe it to him, and boom, wearing the exact mask.
I mean, that works.
They'll never know. They'll never see me coming.
They'll... This is the most Sting in a Sting mask bullshit ever. But it's even dumber.
I love Sting.
It's Akira disguised as Akira
Mm-hmm.
wearing a mask while wearing a mask.
Yep, it's so meta. But halfway, kind of through your conversation, as you guys are both kind of giggling at the mask, you do hear movement coming from the part of the tunnel that you have yet to go into. So forward. Sounds like something heavy being moved, or is moving towards you.
Can I scout with the bird?
You scout with the bird, and very easily see this because they're not trying to hide. You see a dwarvish man with a kind of like this light blue crystal that's attached to his helmet, kind of like one of those like mining hats that you see. And he is riding atop a horse-sized centipede.
Well, that's
that.
something you don't see every day.
And he's currently along the kind of like along the back, kind of like down the centipede, are about 4 other dwarven men. And he just currently has like these reins that are attached to this gigantic centipede's pincers, and he's just moving it along. And soon enough, they arrive past you, and everyone who's asleep also hears this rumbling.
What the fuck?
And you guys awake to seeing the about 5 dwarvish men riding atop a gigantic centipede.
Just
Yo.
slam the tent shut. Nope.
Hey, this could be our lift.
They're going back the way you came.
Fuck. Maybe you can kill them and steal the centipede for our lift.
They notice, like the driver notices you, Shelk and Akira. He kind of tips his head towards you guys.
Give a little wave.
Excuse me, sir. Were you down at the town? That's what, another day and a half, 2 days travel.
Yeah, as soon as you start talking, he stops centipede, and they all kind of look at you, and he goes, "Hey, yeah, we were."
Oh, just making sure the town's all right. You never know with the Underdark.
You did. That's fair. No, it's perfectly fine.
All right. No, just making sure. Appreciate you stopping to this talk.
No, you had a question, and plus, we haven't been talking to many people since we left the town, so it's good to see a different face.
Well, I wish you luck on your journey. I will cast Goodberry, and I will offer each of them a Goodberry.
They all kind of give you their thanks and take a berry. And he also, how many do you produce?
I can produce up to 9, so I can produce one for each of them, and I can leave a few extra.
You see, he takes his. He goes, "Do you got one for Mildred here?" And he points at the centipede.
Oh yeah, I got an extra one for them for Mildred.
There you go, Mildred. And he just puts it into like this pincered mouth. And you presume it eats it because it's just this gnashing noise. And he pats it on its head. Gets back on. And continues.
Should keep you guys good for the next day.
I appreciate it. And they continue down the pathway. There's a reason he's wearing a helmet, because there are these jagged rocks that kind of hang very low, and you see him like one just bounce off the tip of his like at the top of his helmet, and he doesn't even bat an eye.
You know what? That's very dwarf. I respect it.
Also, OSHA approved. But soon enough, your watch comes to an end. Who is taking third watch?
I mean, I haven't taken watch yet, but I need someone
Re-
who can actually
uh,
see.
Oh, there is a third one. I was thinking we already.
Oh no, we do 3.
I mean, no, I was thinking that Akira and
That
Shulk
was-
was the third.
Oh no, they were just seconds.
Okay, I'll
Yeah, there's 2
Go
people
on.
that haven't done watches yet ever.
Gotcha. Yeah. So Rio and Zeth, roll me checks.
I'll use my ears.
Nice.
I
You'll-
don't have night vision either.
You'll be too passed out to
You
use
planned
them.
this well. Perception.
Wait,
Nice.
just give me a
Oh
moment.
yeah, I've been forgetting to put them in chat.
Yeah.
There you.
Come on, think of the viewers, Liam.
I'm sorry,
Oh, don't worry.
viewers.
The chat stopped working again. There we go.
I usually have great perception characters,
Ooh.
but this time I don't.
Second nat one of the night.
Yeah, this die is crazy. It's like I rolled the most nat once and nat 20s on it.
I mean,
I'm
it
debating if it's weird or
the
not.
dice definitely goes hard, but
In the wrong direction.
It looks cool.
But yeah, Rio, you're kind of taking a moment to listen and also to kind of like view the area that you can actually see. And you don't see much. You see all the exact same bugs that Ezra and Rosalind saw, that are just kind of
damn
Just-
fun.
just kind of wandering around, being a bug. That's it.
What are they wondering about?
And,
Please,
and
let's not go
meanwhile,
into this
I'm
rabbit
actually
hole.
looking at the bug and looking how
Yeah,
they like.
yeah. You
These
see,
spiders feel
Like that's all I do.
you see Zeth just looking at one of those large orange grubs just walking away. She seems very entranced by it. Like,
Can't eat the bugs. Can you eat the bugs?
Oh
way to
no,
find
I
out.
don't wanna eat the bug. I wanna see how it goes. Like you see, it goes here and then it turns. Wait, it's gonna turn. It's gonna turn. Hey, it turned. You see.
Hey, you definitely have the movement patterns done.
Yeah.
But the grub that you watch, Zeth, you see that it finds a kind of an opening in the wall and just shoves its way through, disappearing.
Come back. Come back.
But your watch
Try
comes
to look for another bug.
There's plenty. You then catch the you just start watching a spider just crawling across the wall. But everyone else wakes up. Your watch comes to an end. You guys eat breakfast, whatever rations you have on. And I'm guessing you guys start heading out. Yes. Yeah, so who is leading the way? I'm guessing Shelk.
Me.
Okay. Rosalind, roll me a
I
survival
was to
check.
say, if Rosalind wants to do that, if Rosalind wants to take
I mean,
lead.
I can be up. I have like
Can you
+2
see in
in wisdom.
Whoever wants to lead, roll me a
I'll
a
lead.
survival check. Gotcha.
That's good because I rolled for fun, and that would have been another one, not one.
God,
Nice. That's a 26 with a
I'm
19
changing
plus
the
7.
die.
26. Okay. You guys continue walking. Nothing. It's easy to find your way. But the tunnels does start getting more and more complicated with a bunch of other new entrances, other like forks in the road. But luckily, they are marked with that same stone obelisk that is pointing you in the right direction. It doesn't point to like it doesn't point in the other tunnel direction and name anything, so you presume it's just pointing you to the nearest town.
Yeah.
You don't know what's on the other side of these down these other paths, but you don't care because you're headed in one direction, being labeled. So
Listen, we know better than to
just
wander
randomly
around.
explore.
Yeah, don't wander around the Underdark.
Yep.
Sign is a trap. We have to go the other way.
You guys do, as you're getting closer and closer to the town, you guys do pass other travelers who are heading back the way you came. Not all of them are. A lot of them are walking. Some of them are riding these like kind of mule-sized rams, these gigantic goats. A lot of the people that you see are dwarvish. You see the occasional human here and there, but no elves. And nothing really much. Is just kind of dwarves and humans at this point. But another day goes by. I'm not gonna have you guys do watch this time around. It was just fun to do it the once. Is there anything anyone wants to do for the second day? Like prepare anything or?
I'll be looking to see if there's any ingredients, any potion ingredients I can find.
Yeah, that's also what I meant to say. Is that the further you go, you feel yourself. You are descending now, and you start seeing these a lot of bioluminescent plants and a lot of crystals. Kind of are now giving off this lighting that is now helping you to the point where Tobias can now close the backpack, and you'll still have light. Yeah, roll me a survival check to find ingredient.
I would also like to roll a survival check to find ingredient.
Cool. I had a talk with Fallen, and I did change the potion thingy.
Okay.
So now instead of just specific ingredients, he can find 3 different categories of different ingredients: common, rare, and uncommon. So roll for that. 27. Akira, you find 4 common ingredients. And Shelk, you find 3 rare ingredients. So mark that down or
I will. Yeah. Hey, Akira, Halfier found some fancy looking things.
Ooh.
Can you use it?
I mean, definitely. I can definitely use
He
Alright.
died. Ezra died.
Rip Ezra. I will.
Everybody's dead.
These rare ingredients can be used to craft rare potions or anything above. It just takes a certain amount of them to make. So if you get 3 more, you can make a rare potion.
I think you said 10 for a rare potion.
Never mind a 10 of uncommon.
7 more.
7 more.
I'm guessing Ezra wanted to do the survival check as well.
Yes, I was about to answer that, but then Toast disappeared, but now he's back. So,
you guys couldn't hear me.
Yeah, so, Ezra, you find 4 uncommon ingredients used for uncommon potion. So you find 4 of them.
Could you use rare as a ingredient for an uncommon? Would it
Makes
just be better?
to make everything more simple. No.
Okay.
But I mentioned to Fallen that no matter what you get on the roll, you will get common ingredients, but you have to beat a certain DC to get the other tier, right? So he could always find common ingredients to make like common health potions or something.
That's cool.
So, Ezra, you find 4 uncommon ingredients.
Okay. Got it.
Anyone want to do anything else for the second day?
I wanna read my book.
You
How
read
far
your
am
book.
I?
You're now past the half part of the book. So
Let's go.
so you're getting there.
Only like a month left.
Yeah. But yeah, anyone else want to do anything else?
I guess So I'll fuck with the orb.
You're gonna fuck with the orb. Okay,
Yeah.
give me.
Oh no.
You're gonna ponder
Yes.
Paracore. Roll me a Arcana check.
I'll watch you ponder the orb. I'm not getting
It's
anything out of the orb.
It's
but-
just watching someone
yeah.
like hesitantly move a very complex Rubik's ball.
That's what I was about to say. It's like watching someone complete a Rubik's cube.
Except for the
10.
sphere.
I rolled a 6.
You now that you're not afraid of it exploding on you, because you're like, okay, the chances of me getting the combination that wrong is it has to be like less than 1%. So you're a bit more confident. However, you start shifting them every now and then. Nothing's really happening. But you're like, okay, let's try this pattern, and you click the pattern into place, and you kind of stand there, hands on the orb, just like kind of, did that do anything? And you see it starts kind of like around the edges of each pattern, starts glowing with this like pale purple light.
Okay.
And then you start hearing a hum that starts off low, but then rapidly begins to get higher in pitch.
Oh no.
And higher. And higher.
Turn it
Try
off.
to shift it
What did
again.
You shift. Everyone closes. It bounces off the walls and everything. You shift the pattern, and the high pitched hum now stops.
Okay, sorry.
You think that was the blow up command?
No, it seems like you were getting close to finishing the pattern, but you completed it like you were like 95% there. But it wasn't going to blow up. It was just trying to do what it wants to do, but you didn't get the pattern right for it to do.
Gotta try again.
Are you gonna try again?
If I can now.
Yeah, you can.
Sure.
Yeah, roll me another Arcana check.
The Terracore, does it have actual writing on it?
No, it's just these like these kind of like wiggly kind of symbols that kind of match. Nothing. Nothing connects. You feel like you're.
Can I
feel close.
Oh no, I'm ready. Sorry.
Gotcha. Yeah, you're reading.
Could I try, like, poking at it, not shifting the patterns, but like cast comprehend languages on it?
Sure.
See if the glyphs actually mean anything. Because what Rio just like puts a hand on it and kind of just looks closely at it, like he's trying to figure out as he casts the spell.
None of the patterns make any words. It just seems to be just like you have it shapes. They're these like little zigzag shapes that create infinite patterns. At least that's what Jones said. Like it is. This shit can do a million different things because it's that custom of a pattern, because it goes the entire, like, kind of like a Rubik's Cube where it has like the sides, but this is a sphere, so everything moves all at once. So it's so the reason Rosalind is having trouble is like you move one, you move like 5 others. So just trying to match one pattern, you might accidentally match another one, which matches another one, but not the one you want. So, but Rosalind, you feel like you are getting close to something. Probably not not today, but you feel like you're kind of getting close to something.
If I wasn't rolling like shit.
Yeah. Pretty much. But
I feel like some.
I mean, but the last time you fucked with the orb, you got like what, 2 cantrips? 1 cantrip?
2.
2, yeah. Boom. So it's worth it. But day 2 comes to a close. You guys go on your respective watches. Nothing happens. And you eat breakfast and you start heading out for day 3, getting closer to the town.
Daisy.
Daisy. You guys travel for what feels like another endless, similar tunnel. But then you start kind of you're still scouting ahead there, Shelk, using your bird occasionally. You notice there's a fire up ahead, a little campfire, and you guys start smelling like burning wood, and you're like, oh, there's something up there. And scouting ahead, Shelk, you see roughly maybe about 40 shapes of people, kind of all just kind of crowding this this kind of large empty alcove that's kind of next to the road. But you see they're all talking. You can't really get a good look at them with your bird from this distance. But you see there's a ton of them. As well as like tents, a couple of tents, not many, but like then there's like some bedrolls, and these you see two of these very large insect creatures kind of hitched up next to the camp itself. They're kind of like this weird between of a spider and a praying mantis. You see this like sleek exoskeleton that kind of glints with iridescent hues within the light of the campfire. Its like elongated body is supported by 4 pairs of these like very slender, multi-jointed legs that end in these sharp claws that kind of dig into the rock. And on their back are these kind of translucent, smallish wings that won't provide flight, but if used, could probably glide. But they're kind of just hooked up there. Seemingly, they're kind of used as transportation, maybe pack animals. You can't really tell, but that's what's ahead of you. You have yet to turn the corner.
I think we found some kind of campground. They got some weird. I don't know what they are. It's like a giant spider, but it's got claws.
Roll me a
Manticore.
nature check.
Sounds like hell.
Oh, hey, that's a nat 20.
Nat 20 for a total of
21.
21. Well, you remember a couple of stories that your mom and your dad told of the Underdark. These are dusk striders. They're these insect-like creatures that a couple of groups in the Underdark, specifically Drow, use as transportation. And like they're kind of like the Underdark's donkey. They're packed animals.
Okay.
Or packed in.
Yeah. All right, I will share that with the group. Do we want to? I mean, they're pack animals. I assume they wouldn't be using them if they were vicious. Well, I mean, compared to what's normally down here anyway.
With the claws and the spider-like pincers, they could be used to that. It looks they could like kick ass if they wanted to. But they seem to be since they're next to the campfire and all of those other people, they seem to be docile at the moment.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems weird to use something like that as a pack animal. I mean, that's like having a bear as a seeing eye dog.
We're not going to talk about Wojtek.
Right?
Don't worry about it.
But yeah, they are on the path that you guys have to head down.
Do we want to stop by and say hi to the probably Drow?
Think the probably Drow will be happy to see us?
Probably.
I mean, I don't know.
How do the
Drow work in Raymond?
They are. There's several factions that kind of separate themselves, but the overall kingdom of Drow are neutral. They're not Forgotten Realms evil. But there are
see them in Oromir, or are they just like, nah, we say the Underdark?
a couple of them have they have generations that have lived topside. It's not uncommon to see a Drow topside.
Okay.
But just like the Rat Folk and the Duragar, most of them have lineage and like kingdoms down here, so there's no real point in going up unless you want a fresh new life.
Yeah.
But
they're not like Baldur's Gate Drow. They're not.
there are some
Yeah,
factions of Drow that do, but the overall
But
kingdoms
it's not
here.
the expected.
No. And they do like the Kingdom of Drow and the Kingdom of the Duragar and even the Dwarven kingdoms do get on quite well. That they have a lot of trade. It's just it's like, you know, since they're all long-living creatures, they kind of like you kind of fucked over my granddad.
That's
Kinda,
okay.
you
Your
make me kind of
granddad
angry.
kicked my great grandfather's ass.
But that, you know,
there's
but
prejudice, but there's no blood feud.
No, there's not. It's not like, you know, normal fantasy where elves and dwarves constantly are like fucking at each other's throats. It's more of
They're
like,
people.
fuck you, a little bit, fuck you. Like the dwarves definitely do hold grudges, but it's primarily, hey, remember our, you know, we gave your kingdom borrowed like find jewels for that dynasty. It's been 100 years. Can we have that back? Because my great granddad made that, and it's in our family. It's like, no, what the fuck? I don't even know where it is. It's like, oh well, you gotta find it because that's ours technically.
You spilt beer on me rug 50 year ago.
But there is no book
Never
of
paid
grudges.
me back.
There's no book of grudges, so they're not that dwarvish.
Oh, come on. There's gotta be at least
The one dwarvish household definitely has a book of grudges, but not.
Ifan had a book of grudges before
He-
his ship went down.
Yep, he did. And then that book of grudges went to the bottom of the sea.
Damn, now I don't remember.
It really, yeah. Listen,
Yeah.
we've got that many enemies.
Hey, he died with no grudges.
Because every
Yeah.
time you come up to somebody new, do I hate you or not?
I don't know.
Let me
I
check
never
the
told you
list.
my feelings. Sorry.
Do I know you? Yeah. Do I hate you? Maybe. Okay.
Legitimately had a moment like that where it's like I walked up to someone and was like, why do I know you and why don't I like you?
Yep. But yeah, you guys, are you guys continuing forward?
Yeah. I have no reason to be worried.
Yeah.
We went- I don't think anyone actually answered that question. Do we want to stop by and say hi to the row, or we just want to keep going to the town?
As you know, Shelk, with your ranger-like sense, whatever have you, it is getting later in the day. Not to the point where you're gonna have to sleep, but it is getting late.
I'll at least poke my head in. I want to see what they're doing.
Yeah, you guys walk forward. You do see a couple of them. You see a couple of people shift, like looking towards you. But now that you're getting closer, you cannot tell if they're drow or not, because all of them covered head to toe in armor and different types of fabric.
Cool. Found the war camp.
You see, like they're all kind of decked out in armor. Some of them have weapons, some of them don't. But you can't see any inch of
skin.
Even their eyes. Some of them have like these. Some have like masks and helms that will like kind of leave your eye area open. But you see, they have these goggles that have like kind of like those sun goggles, that thin line, just kind of covering that bit of their face. But they all look towards your general direction.
It's just wave.
Yeah, as I look up and down and look around the camp, I wave and I continue on.
Yeah, can I do like a history check? Does armor mean anything?
Do
I know anything from my elven studies?
Actually, roll me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Do I remember anything from my not past?
No, that was
no.
No.
Actually, you know what? before you roll, I will give you advantage on this because of a specific reason that I will tell you when you roll.
I don't know if it's gonna.
Do you
Believe.
want to borrow my dice?
No,
Okay.
I will force you, so I swear. Okay, that's a nat 20.
Ooh.
Hey.
You're looking at the armor, and some of it is like dwarvish and elvish, kind of in style.
Mm-hmm.
But all of the actual armor bits and weaponry, you notice, has a very similar iridescent sheen to the amulet you are wearing. All of them are decked out in aurorium,
Aurorium, yeah.
head to toe.
I'll tuck my amulet in my shirt just in case. You know, in case they know I'm not supposed to have this.
But you see a couple people kind of wave at you,
Okay. Yeah,
just all like waving.
Curious.
One person kind of walks over, doesn't say anything, but kind of holds out, like kind of not getting close to any of you, but kind of holds out a plate and points at the food, and you see them gesture to the fire and point to the food.
They're inviting us.
Yeah. Do any of you speak? They do say something. Do any of you speak Undercommon?
I don't believe I do.
I speak common, that's all.
I speak Undercommon without the under part.
I speak Elven or Dwarvish. Hello.
They are.
Get anyone back?
This person is speaking just Undercommon, but you see, as they're speaking, they are making these hand gestures, like with the speech. So it seems to be some sort of like variant of Undercommon that uses hand signals because they cannot see the other person's face.
It's flashing gang signs.
God damn it. Hey, Liam, you are muted. Does Shelk know Undercommon?
No, Shulk does not know Undercommon.
Fair, because I didn't know if you were muted yelling,
No.
know it!
No, I speak the Rat Tongue, Common, and Dwarvish.
Gotcha. But Rosalind, did you say you start speaking like Dwarfish and Elvish
Yeah, I'll
to
try
them?
like Elvish and Dwarvish to see if they know either. I figured they must.
You see that one who's like who's gesturing to you, look towards like the rest of the group, says something, and this kind of lanky, stocky but kind of lanky limbs, looks dwarvish in descent and kind of like outward appearance. Walks over. You see they're wearing about like 5'3", 5'4".
Okay, he's a mixed boy.
And you see he has like this he has
Not
this
a real door.
aurorium helm that has like this visor and like streak of gold, like kind of ornate design through it. He walks over and you see he has like this, like across his, like kind of slung on his back is this very simple axe that is also just decorated to the nines with aurorium.
God damn.
He looks at you and he goes, sorry about my friend. So you don't, I guess you don't speak Undercommon.
Yeah, nah, I didn't brush up on it on the way here. I lost. I
That's
lost my
understand.
translation book.
Well, he's wondering if any of you needed something to eat.
If you're offering.
Say no.
No, we're always welcome for visitors. I'm guessing you're topside.
Correct.
You're going to Zentrathil.
Yeah, headed in that direction. Trying to look for some flowers.
Yeah, I don't know much about flowers, but we're also going to town.
Okay.
So, do you need any help carrying anything?
No, traveling.
Well,
Relatively light.
well, if you're fine with a good meal, then none of us will have any qualms against it.
Well, definitely
Campfire's always open.
accept your invitation. So you guys r- like like town guard or army?
Oh no, we're none of that. We're known as the Baron Forge. And I'll type
Mm.
chat.
Mhm.
We're kind of we don't do much fighting, really. More of a kind of a. We're made up a bunch of banished and outcast people, for
Oh,
various different reasons. But we all we're a nomadic group that travels the Underdark, taking in more people where it's necessary. And he kind of gestures to his appearance. He goes, "It's kind of the whole deal.
mhm,
Forget your previous self and
mhm.
be born again, technically."
I'm taking it you guys forged them yourselves?
Aye.
That's some very nifty work.
Hey, thank you. Each person makes their own.
Appreciate some high quality smithing. Well, you guys wouldn't happen to know where we could find some of that Aurorium, would you?
You all are kind of sitting at the or like kind of in the general direction of the campfire, and you see he sits down, grabs his plate, and you can see his eyes through the helm. It's like the only bit that you can see him, and you see his like these bright purple like eyes just stare at you. He goes, "We do, but kind of a
secret thing."
secret thing. Gonna have to take it up with our elder if you really want to know, because secrets aren't shared with people outside of the group or people that we trusted."
Is he here?
He kind of he nods and points kind of to the far back, like there's like this kind of not like a gigantic tent, but like the bigger tent of the
Mhm.
lot that's here. And you see another heavily armored and adorned person.
Mhm.
This one kind of like similar to like the style would be kind of uh kind of like the uh similar to like the Hun style,
Mhm.
where it's like that kind of more fur and padded armor. But you see, there's like this metal mask that hangs over his face, and then he also has like those sun goggles.
Okay.
He points over and he goes, "That's the elder right there, Elder Kalmot. You can answer any questions you decide."
Okay. I think maybe we could have a chat. Maybe get on his good side somehow. um. Shit.
Do with that what you will. And he goes, and you see he just kind of
Angle to take.
he just kind of goes back to conversing with other people.
Okay. So we can enjoy some of the food. Okay.
Yep. You see they're making these a lot of it is plant-based. You see a bunch of like they're reusing a bunch of the mushrooms, and you see this
Mushrooms.
the meat doesn't look like any meat that you've seen,
Mm-hmm.
and you kind of guess it is some type of large insect meat that
I
has
don't
been
wanna think
seared
about
like
that.
steak. But yeah, it's there.
Makes me
Uh,
curious though.
Mm-hmm.
you can try it if you want. Do you want to
Sure,
try
I
it?
want to try it.
Yeah, Akira, you are served. You are served one of these steaks, uh, and it has like that brown crust over like a steak normally would get, but there's like a greenish hue to it that tells you this is not beef or pork.
Bro is serving up fucking
Green eggs and ham.
No, that's not what I'm thinking of. Fucking
Oh.
who the fuck is that girl's name? Fucking the dragon tail meat of. Hold on.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, while you look up that meme, do you take a bite, Akira?
Oh.
Yeah.
Toru.
Oh,
Toru's meat.
you take a bite. It is very fibrous, very chewy. Like it's not overcooked per se. It just has that overworked type of kind of texture to it, and it is oddly sour, but not bad. Just unusual.
It's German food.
Damn.
But you see, a couple of them are looking at you if you like it.
And he just gives a nod and thumbs up and keeps chewing.
You see a bunch of them kind of clap their hands and speak in that undercommon dialect. You notice something, all of you, while just kind of seeing them interact. Some of the hand signals while they talk they change direction. Some of them use the hand signals like kind of like below their torso, or like some at the mouth, and then some above their head. If everyone wants, you guys can roll me an intelligence check to kind of give a guess what this kind of guess what this is.
I feel like I can figure it out, but I don't know about Akira.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Okay. I'm just.
You need to
YOLO.
change your die.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
I did.
Oh, buddy.
Apps.
I hate this so much.
13, 5, 6, 12.
You said intelligence?
And just straight intelligence. Shelk, you
Oh,
there?
straight intelligence. Okay.
Yes, I am.
Cool.
got a
If you
nat
want to do an
20.
intelligence check, you can.
Yeah, sure, why not? I will use this die. Not 20.
Nice. Akira, as you're kind of just
Comment.
hesitantly eating the steak, Katja, like a couple of feet next to you, gets offered. She immediately takes it and just goes, "Thank you!" and just starts eating, no questions asked. But Akira, Rio, and Shelk, Ezra, what did you get?
I got a nat 22.
Nat 20, so Ezra as well.
Damn.
Since you kind of guess like this, with it, the hand signals are part of the language itself, but where the hand signals are, or the gestures, depending if they're high, middle, or low, expresses tone, or like general like demeanor and like basically what you would read as a facial expression is them. So when Akira gives a thumbs up and a nod, a bunch of them are talking with the hand signals above their heads, so meaning they are they're happy, they're smiling back at you, and you kind of guess that maybe over time, since facial expressions weren't very, you can't see them. This is what it's kind of over time evolved to. So you can understand when someone's very angry at you, the lower their hand gestures are. But so far, no one is seemingly angry. You tuck into your insect steak.
Yep.
Do you dare ask what it is? Or you just eat it?
I don't even know who I would ask, so probably not going to ask.
Fair enough. But yeah, you guys eat. You guys can converse with a couple of them, or at least the people. You do see a couple of them do speak Elvish. Some of them do speak Common. You can't see what they look like, but when they start talking in Elvish or Common, you kind of can guess with like the accent where it's placed. You're like, okay, I guess you're a human, right? You can guess. But some of them do have tails. There are a couple of rat folk. A couple that you kind of guess are Tabaxi or Leonin with like that similar cat tail. There is one lizard folk, and he's the tallest out of the entire group. This heavily armored behemoth standing around 8 feet. You all just kind of stare at it. He's just
Damn.
talking to people.
Dude, love lizard folk.
But the dwarvish man, the one who talked to you, Rosalind, as you're eating, kind of looks towards you and goes, "So you're saying you're here for a flower?"
Yeah, we're also looking for that as well. Some kind of ritual to help our friend here.
Hi. Your steak is good. I don't know what to do about it.
So I found these boozes.
He's you know what? He's talking to someone. He found the one person who can speak common and is just talking their ear off. And you see they keep taking a step back, but he takes a step forward.
Like, you can tell me about your underground bugs, and I can tell you about the above ground bugs.
You see, we have this bug, and he just goes into he goes, "Have you ever heard of bees? They make honey. And
Do
my
your
dad makes
spiders
honey."
make gravy?
But
Yes.
but the dwarfish man, he kind of goes, what's a lot of flowers grow here under the Underdark. Is there anyone? What's the specific one you're looking for?
And
It's called
Rosalind,
Lumina
who
orchid.
mean?
Lumina orchid.
You know, Lumina orchid.
You're looking for one of those. Damn.
I
That's gonna be a fun time. I've never seen one in my 50, 70 years down here.
That's exactly what I wanted to hear.
I'm sure you can find it. There's an apothecary in the town, so maybe he has more answers than I do.
Oh, maybe they have one. Oh, how lucky would that be?
Be very lucky. Is there any other sites in town?
Well,
Maybe a nice underground hot spring.
oh no,
Damn.
not in the. I mean, given we're not allowed in the town for a long periods of time. You're gonna be fine though. Just don't say that you're associated with us, and you'll be able to stay. But from what we can tell, there's an inn. There's a general goods store, a bakery. I've heard that's good. And that's and the apothecary. That's pretty much what's all in there. Not a big town.
Can't believe there's a Dollar General in the Underdark.
Oh God. No.
Ah, no.
Why?
They're
Why you gotta
everywhere.
do this?
And they're currently hiring. So
No.
The other town has a Costco. Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Hi, can I have one of your fucking hot dogs? Those things are mythical. I don't know
Oh, they're
why.
good.
What do you? What is this?
Hey, but the
Just-
piece of pizza though.
Wait a minute.
Fucking lit.
Hold on. How far
I
away?
just wanted
My city does have
like
a Costco.
they had like they had like stuffed paprikas with like meat and stuff, and cheese, and just pretty good.
Oh,
There's a paprika.
not pepper.
Oh, right.
It's like stuffed bell peppers, dude.
I was thinking that's also
When I hear paprika, I just think of the Spice song.
Yeah.
What is spice?
So,
Well, okay.
sorry, just like Polish word for pepper is paprika, so I just assume paprika means paprika, and
I mean, I think it is peppers, so you know.
yeah. See, right.
But yeah. He looks at you and goes, "And what brings you to the flower and everything, but what makes you interested in Aurorium?"
You know, we
Just
might
kinda
have
looks neat.
A
found.
lot of people want their hands on it.
Yeah, we might have come across some blueprints in our travels, and we think they may help us deal with some jerks that are on our ass.
Aurorium is very good at that.
Yeah, I've got some dangerous folks after us. So
Ah,
that's fun.
you're not, we're all kind of accustomed to dangerous folks, huh? And he kind of talks to the entire encampment, and they all kind of nod their head. He goes, "Some of us are them."
Fair enough. Hope you're none of the ones after us, but at this point we're really not sure who isn't after us.
Ah, well, I couldn't tell you what any of these people have been. Only the elder knows. I haven't seen any of these people without their armor. So
Really?
no, it's a kind of a thing that within the Baron Forged, you don't really take off and show your face, and just for the elder, or in your private time to eat, or to people that you really trust.
Mm-hmm.
But it's been a fair few years.
This is
What
the
about
way.
when someone new joins?
It's very no one new has joined within the last couple of years, so I couldn't tell you. But it's kind of a thing where so we have a trial, and I think maybe a part of that trial kind of erases everyone's memory of what you kind of looked like. I think it's been a while, for me at least. It's to create a lot of us here are looking for a new life, because our previous one was not great.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of us want to, we can keep our names, really. That's not, yeah, sure, it ties us to it, but, once you kind of lack a visage, the name doesn't really kind of hold much weight to it anyway.
Right.
Oh, my name's Tobias.
And that
I
it
like
is.
that name. But I guess it's not actually my name, but
There's a guy living in my head. Can I erase him from my...
I'm gonna bite your dick off. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Gas.
I'm sorry.
Wow, aggressive. I mean, hey y'all.
But hey, Akira.
Yes.
Akira, Shelk, and Rio. I would like
Rio?
all of you to roll me a perception check.
Is it outside of the glow range?
No.
Dirty 20.
Write it in chat.
I'm doing that right now.
Remember
What?
the viewers.
The
No.
fuck is this message?
That's what Brimkick said.
That's
but,
what was just said.
Shelk and Rio. You guys are kind of Akira. You're kind of too busy showing your steak. You are being talked at by a couple of them, and then they're talking to a person who understands common, who is then relating it to you. So you're kind of just enjoying your steak and having a good time. But Shelk and Rio, you're kind of not really in a conversation, or like really listening to Rosalind talking to this dwarfish man. But you notice a lot of their eyes are on, and no one is looking away from you guys.
So their eyes are on what?
Everyone is looking at you. No matter if they're far away or close to you, everyone's kind of just looking at one of your members of your group. But there's one in particular who is staring you, Shelk, Akira, Zeth down. This you can see this kind of like metal helmet with a mask. The eyes are shown, and you see this feline yellow eye. The other one is completely white.
Can
They're just staring.
I roll insight?
I was gonna say, can I insight for like intent?
Sure. Both of you roll me in.
I would like to vibe check this man.
Vibe check this man.
Vibes not good.
So
Unfortunately.
18 and 19. 19 and the 18. This man's vibe is if you guys make one Ron move, or a move that he does not like, he's reaching for that sword at his side and charging you. He is the only one here that has the demeanor of someone who does not trust anyone. Everyone else is kind of like, oh, these new people are pretty.
Sorry.
Is it
These new
distrust
people-
or disgust?
Kind of both, but mainly distrust. But he's the only one here that's kind of intensely staring all of you down. Like his eyes are darting between the most armored and handy, the capable of your group.
Wow.
Tobias.
But like you just see, he's just sitting there, just glaring at all of you, just getting ready. You see his foot's kind of bouncing, kind of like he's ready.
I'm going to very slowly lay the warhammer I was given on the ground next to me.
You see his eyes, I say eyes, his one eye darts at you, then looks down at the hammer, and then back up at you.
Yeah, like I'm putting it down out of reach, so that way I'm trying to show like I'm not trying to start anything. I'm just here to eat.
I'm just sitting here eating bug.
He looks away from you, but he is still kind of on edge. Kind of. You see, he looks towards another person, and they look at him, and there's like this quiet exchange, and you see him kind of like at the kind of right above his chest, kind of does a hand gesture, and the other one kind of nods. You don't know what it means, but it's in the middle part. But he doesn't look at you anymore, Shelk, but he keeps looking at everybody.
Well, it seems like that was the right move. As far as what he wants.
But with your I will say with your 18 and Rio's 19, you guys do see after he made that hand gesture to the other guy, there are quite a few more people having that similar distrustful stare.
I feel like we should
It seems to be kind of centered towards the talk of Aurora with Rosalind. And they're also doing that same, more, not distrustful, but more of an annoyed look towards the man who's talking to her. Like he's talking a little too much.
I'm going to use my earring to send a little message to Rosalind. I think they're not liking what you're talking about.
Rosalind, you hear Shelk in your head.
Yeah, I guess I'll message back. Well, maybe if I can talk to and convince the leader, maybe what they think won't matter. If we at least try, it'd be where else are we gonna find this?
You do when you talk about it there, Rosalind, you do see the elder is currently sitting kind of on the ground, cross-legged, just head like looking, kind of just staring at a fire, not looking at anyone in particular. But he does seem to be alone now, not talking to anybody in his vicinity.
Oh yeah, I'll ask the guys, like, all right, if I go talk to the elder, is there anything I need to know? And anything to avoid doing to disrespect him?
Not really. Just don't attack him, really.
Okay.
And try to be respectful. There's going to be many people here who, and me included, if you talk to him the wrong way, if you're disrespectful to him. We're not the fighting type, but we can be.
Mm-hmm.
If you treat him with respect, you should be fine. Don't strawn on him.
I'll just try my delicate lidiousness in my most delicate ways.
I could try talking to him.
No, just cut anything but that.
Okay.
I know he would if he was here. And
He.
that
I know.
scares me.
I know.
I would believe it. I believe Tobias.
But
So
Rosalind,
what if you
do you
give us what
bring?
we want and we give you nothing in return, please? Yeah.
But do you go up yourselves, or do you want to bring anyone?
I think I'll just walk over. I'm sure
Okay.
if we all approach him, they'll become angrier.
Gotcha.
Oh,
So,
you're approaching me?
Yeah.
so you get up, and you feel several eyes on you as you walk up, very slowly, like a very gentle jaunt to him. He looks up. Ah, I hope you're enjoying the food.
Yes, you guys are a very hospitable group. Well, me and
We
my
try to be.
party appreciate it.
I am Elder Kalmat. It's lovely to meet you. And he holds out his hand.
I'll hold out my hand. I'm Rosalind Draxus.
He is speaking to you in Elvish, by the way.
Okay, good.
It is nice to meet you, Rosalind. But I see that you've caught the ear of several of my companions about Aurorium.
Yeah, I didn't think it. I think it'd be that touchy of a subject.
Down here it is, fortunately.
All I really know about Aurorium personally is its rarity, and people told us we may find it here. So I didn't mean to offend anybody or you.
Oh, you didn't offend me. Don't worry.
I felt I would be a little presumptuous of asking it, but you gotta try.
You're not the first person
Mhm.
to ask about Aurorium, especially to us. The Baron Forged for many centuries have been the main group in finding it and knowing its secrets about where it goes and how to harvest it. And it's the reason we are ostracized from the rest of the kingdoms here.
Mhm.
But
Why exactly? Would that get you
Well-
ostracized?
they believe, since we are a group of banished, outcasted criminals, that we stole it from them. They don't believe that we have uncovered its secrets of where to find it and how to harvest.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay.
So we are not permitted to be within the city and town walls of any kingdom here in the Underdark.
Yeah. But of course, they can't charge you with anything
That they cannot.
because nothing has actually gone missing.
Trust me, they've tried. I'm not the first elder to deal with all of their accusations, and nor will I be the last.
Yeah. Look,
See, sorry, I'm terribly sorry to.
I was just gonna say we're not asking for much. We just only need enough for like what was it, 2 more ingots?
I think, 4?
Because we had, oh yeah, 4. Okay, 4.
4, because you have
We have
1.
enough for the tiara.
Yes.
We just need it for the bracers.
Yeah, the bracers require 4. So yes.
Mm-hmm.
You have 2, you require 4.
So yeah, I'm not asking for a large amount. Definitely not looking to make suits as nice as yours. Certainly.
How much of a greater need is to have Aurorium with you?
Well, we've seemed to have found ourselves smack dab in a quite a conspiracy, and not to mention other completely unrelated groups that want certain members of our group dead, and we're kind of need as much protection as we can get on our journey.
Hear your plight, and I understand it. Sounds pretty grim.
Hmm.
let us have a chat. You, me, and the rest of your traveling companions in a more private matter. He kind of gestures to the tent.
Okay.
And
Absolutely, I'll
he
go
gets
back.
up and walks over to his inside the tent.
Okay, yeah, I'll head back and kind of grab all the guys.
You sure we want the entire team in the fucking tent again?
It's what he asked for.
Halfier's like, last time we
Uh,
gave a guy a panic attack. Let's go.
Let's handle it with a bit more tact, I guess.
okay, so I'm too exhausted. I have to. Sorry.
Sorry.
Oh, no, that's fine.
Have a
Yeah.
good night. I love you.
Have a good night, Elise.
Happy
Bye.
Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's
Mm.
to everyone. Bye.
But yeah, you gather everybody, and you, seeing that you're going upon request from the elder, a lot of them do settle down, but you are still being glared at by the one-eyed man.
Mhm.
But you guys enter the tent. It is not an enchanted tent like Joan. It is a normal large tent. It's fairly cramped with all of you. But he looks at all of you and he goes, "Ah, good to finally speak to each of you. I am Elder Calmont. It's a pleasure to meet you."
Pleasure to meet you as well.
Now, your friend Rosalind here tells me of your grave danger to your lives from various groups. Hence your need for Aurorium, or a bit of it, as she said. Do you mind relaying to me at least some more information of these plates, so I can best understand your situation?
Kasakari, you can start with your murderous follower.
Sure. I used to work with an organization that follows Lathander, and I discovered corruption amongst its ranks, which has caused me to be ostracized, and they now hunt me.
And Tobias here is being chased down by cultists of Tiamat to bring him back, and
I have a guy in my brain.
a cult of crystal dragon worshippers.
Do you want to talk to him? That's probably a
No.
bad idea. I'm sorry. No, that's a bad idea.
No.
He's rather rude.
Yeah.
But he's in my brain. Hence why we need the flowers, so we could probably get him out. Maybe. I don't really know. It's very complicated.
I think it
And
came across more as like a merging of the two, an equilibrium.
that could possibly be it too. I don't really want to. I'm scared that I might go somewhere and I would be deleted.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Maybe it'll just be Xanax.
Honestly.
Each of you tell him your individual plights. Does anyone want to tell him about your group plight?
Yes.
The what?
Being hunted by the Mechanus Arcanum.
That name does
Well,
not
this
ring a
is where
bell
it
to
gets
me.
Good.
I'm guessing it is a nefarious group?
Yeah, nefarious, behind the scenes.
Blow up cart while you're riding on the road.
Yeah, wizard collective. It's pulling strings and trying to collect these powerful magical artifacts. And we stumbled upon one, and they're not too pleased with it. And their power is quite unbelievable.
Last time they attacked us, they froze time.
You see, he kind of tilts his head at that, kind of nods. It does sound like you're in a bit of a bind with this Arcanum.
Can I make an insight check, just to see if he truly seems like he doesn't know what the Mechanum is?
Sure.
Just fuck. Come on.
Also, when you mentioned individual plights,
You don't mention yours.
okay.
You're good.
I was about to ask, what the fuck does Shulk even say?
Chuck's like,
Well-
I don't know, man.
Shulk's like, well, like, sticking with them has so far been really interesting, profitable, and I can do this now.
Yeah.
I can teleport to the other side of the room.
Actually, life is kind of good for me right now.
Life is pretty good.
I'll
Life
go
is
like
pretty good
this.
for Shulk. Despite all the people trying to kill him, life is pretty good for Shulk.
I'm winning.
Winning.
Dirty 20. He is genuine. He has absolutely no idea what the Arcanum
Yeah, like,
is.
what the fuck does
I figured
Shulk
I just
say?
I'm extra cautious when we start talking about the Mechanum with people.
Yeah, that's fair. He
and I want to go home.
he kind of nods his head and he goes, it sounds like you're in a bit of a bind, and we would be more than happy to help. However, cannot just... There's a difficulty in telling strangers outside of the group that we are in the secrets of finding Aurorium and how to harvest it. It would be simple to just give it to you, but once we do, people find out that we gave it free, then...
You have to give to the next person, and the next, and the next.
Indeed.
I mean,
But there has been cases in Elders Pass, I've told, of people outside of the Baron Forge gaining trust. But it is a difficult thing. You need to answer a great need for the group. And I have such need, but it is perilous and, well, a bit of a pain. I feel like I would just burden you with another problem if I did.
Yeah. I mean,
But if you're willing to take up the request and you complete it, then as elder of this current band of Baron Forged, I would permit you to have trust and share the knowledge.
I would really appreciate that.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
what's your great need?
So, when a Baron, each Baron Forged has to create their specific item. It's not the armor itself, it is a specific, and he points to like this kind of shawl that he's wearing. Specific magic infused item that is the Baron Forge's peak. And usually they are buried with it. Now, grave sites and tombs of the Baron Forged are usually left alone. There's a couple of greedy grave robbers that decide that they want to have a good payday. And a recent artifact, an Elder of Past, has been stolen, known as the Veil of Clarity. I would ask of you, retrieve it. I can tell you the rough direction of where it is, but you will go from there.
We have a knack for retrieving stolen things.
There is a caveat, though. For if you come back and you retrieve the veil, there is these artifacts range from many decades. No one knows exactly what they look like.
Mm-hmm.
So one of ours has to go with
Mm-hmm.
to prove that you did the trial and you bled for it. Not necessary. You don't technically need to bleed, but you do the work.
Mm-hmm. So we have to be willing to fight for it, right?
To be
That's what you're saying.
fight for it, find it, and have a witness from the Baron Forged near you. I would pick a select group of my Baron Forged, and you get to pick from that.
Okay.
Our heavily armed guards are probably the people who are most well equipped for it.
Uh-huh.
And if you say yes, I will round up the candidates.
Okay. Just to clarify, does it have to end in a fight? Is that
It depends on what you find and how you find it. It was stolen from us
right?
and taken to some type of shrine.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah.
and so that is dependent on whether or not the people who stole it are still there and are willing to part from it.
Okay.
But there are other natural spirits. No, the Myconids. There are roaming bands of Drow and Duragar, Deep Gnome. Some gnolls from time to time. There are different forces that might want to protect what is theirs.
Right.
I have
so-
no idea what the shrine
Okay.
in cases. Oh, did you think I meant fighting one of ours?
No, I meant like if just some like it's in some pawn shop and we can like steal it or convince the
from
person
what
to give
I
it back if that
from
would
yes, I
meet
see.
the requirements.
But from what I know, it has not been sold to anybody, but it is still currently being held near the shrine.
Understood.
Question. What
Yes.
what does the shrine look like? Like, is it skulls on pikes? Is it dwarven statues? Or like, do you know what it's for exactly?
From what the information we have on the shrine is very limited, but from what I can tell, it is more so of a not druidic, but natural sense of a shrine. It is found within a forest of different bioluminescent fungus, but no myconids I know protect it. I think it is just found within that vicinity. But it's been gone for many a year. So whether it's still there is debatable, but from my knowledge, it is still in the general direction.
Okay.
Are the fungus dangerous? If we've run into fungus, then it did not feel good the last time.
That is completely on the whim of the fungus. Their emotions vary down here. One day they could be docile, the other way, very aggressive.
So just keep heads on a swivel.
Most definitely. But you are a group of many numbers, kind of gestures to you, but you would have an extra blade by your side. And I can assure you the skill of my warriors. But I've been told that you are headed to the town.
Mm-hmm.
So are we. We're going to be camped outside of the town until we resupply. That'll be a couple of days. If you want to resupply or come to an agreement, we will be there.
Okay.
So there is no rush. And if you decide that you need more days than we are going to be stationed, I can wait a day or two more.
Mhm. Sounds like a plan. What's
Sorry.
everybody else think?
That sounds fair.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down for it.
It's agreeable.
Good.
So what are we gonna do?
You know what? I
I'm
changed my mind. No.
He kind of gestures to out of the tent. He goes, "Go, enjoy the rest of your evening. Try your best to get to know the rest of the Baron Forged. I will come up with a list of people tomorrow.
Okay.
Is that agreeable?
Very agreeable.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
No.
Oh, okay."
Sorry, I just love
But he kind
This
of
has gone too
he
smoothly. I
he
don't like
walks. He stands up, walks over, and opens the flap of the tent and lets you all out.
You have a good rest of your night, Elder.
Thank you. I will be resting. If you have any questions, be afraid to ask.
I'm sure they can wait till morning.
You see, he says thank you. But you see he does a hand gesture above his head
Okay.
and bows to you, and shuts the flap.
Oh, bow. Oh.
You see,
mad.
Kasha was not with you. She's currently just still commingling. You see, she is trying to learn the language. She's like, So what if I do what if I do this? And a bunch of them shake their head. She goes, "Oh, okay, that's bad. Sorry." That's not her accent, but I'm paraphrasing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She said it with the hard arm wiggle.
Oh my gosh.
The hard arm.
But yeah, Dean is now yours. It seems like they're going to be camped out here for the rest of the evening, and we'll be heading off tomorrow. Moving on.
Now I'm thinking of that Japanese Boondocks clip.
Wait a minute. Wait.
So I'm half dedicated to watch that entirety.
But yeah, what are you guys doing?
I guess we just go back and into the fracas, and I guess we'll try to talk to the guy in Dorvish.
Okay, yeah. So you do that. I'm gonna go down the list. Ezra, what do you want to do? Where are you here?
What?
Are
Me?
you mingling? Are you eating? Are you just kind of staying silent? Or do you want to do something in particular?
I honestly don't have anything.
Fair enough.
I'll probably be mingling.
Gotcha. You get a lot of people asking in common, like kind of like complimenting your wings because you're the first owlin that they've seen. They're like, "Do you think you can fly?" And they're just asking you a bunch of questions.
Yeah.
So you're
You
mingling.
could also teleport people, technically.
Oh, they're all fucking like, what? They're just like very, very excited. Akira.
Kind of asking around. Is there like a herbalist at all, or they have an alchemist in their group? I guess is the what I'm.
You get pointed to a person, and it is that one-eyed cat man who's been glaring at all of you this entire time.
Fantastic.
I will.
You see him just arms crossed, like glaring at everyone, legs still bouncing.
Well, I don't know that he was staring at us, so I won't unload my gun. And I will just.
Only Shulk noticed.
Yep,
right?
I will cautiously.
Yeah, Shelk and Rio noticed.
Okay.
Do you go over there?
Yeah, I'll approach.
You see him, like, his one eye locks onto you.
I'll kind of give a bow and give a wave above my head.
You don't have to do it. I can speak your common.
Trying to be a little cordial. I apologize.
Of course. What is it?
Alright, dick.
I just doing some alchemy, and I think we're gonna be hanging around for the night. I hope that's not too much of an inconvenience. Um, and as someone who's into alchemy, I heard that maybe I should talk to you, and I was wondering if you wanted to compare notes or anything.
Sure. And he pats the seat next to him. Let's talk.
I'll sit down next to him.
Let's rap.
You see, you can from like just seeing around his eyes, he has like this kind of like this dark brownish fur, this bright yellow eye, and then one just pure white on the other side. Clearly, this man is clearly a tabaxi, and he kind of just looks at you and he goes, "I have a question. Just a real easy one for you to answer.
Okay.
Are you here to hurt any of us?"
Definitely not.
Good. Now, second question. Based, just off of that one. Do you know anything about poison?
I do not have any recipes for poison. I apologize if that's what
I'm
you're
not
asking
asking.
for.
I'm not asking for recipes. Do you know anything?
Um, I don't think I know a whole lot.
Do you know there's quite a few tasteless and odorless poison, right?
From my understanding, a little bit that I have.
Good. So now on to your question. What do you need?
Um, I don't know. You're a bit more experienced with down here. I'm curious if there's anything anything you suggest I do collect, don't collect. If there's any special potions, I'd be happy to show you whatever notes I have, and I have some ingredients from
I don't
my
need your
travels.
notes.
Okay,
If you find any plant or fungi that doesn't glow, stay away from it.
understood.
And if any of them decide to spray their spores, don't inhale. And if you get it on your skin, wash it within the next like 10 minutes you can. Anything longer, you're gonna see trouble. I don't know what trouble you're gonna see, but you're gonna see it. And that's pretty much it. Collect anything else.
Greatly appreciate the warning.
What do you want from us?
What do I want from you?
From us in particular, yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, we came in. I don't know. We coming to the Underdark for specifically the flower, but then we were trying to multitask, and I know we've probably raised some. From my understanding, we have upset you all with the ask of Lorium. I apologize for that. That is not the word for it.
Aurorium.
Aurorium, I apologize. I was trying to remember. I typed it twice tonight, but I did not remember exactly. And I apologize for that. It was not our intent. We didn't understand how it all. We knew it was in the Underdark. We didn't know it was.
You apologize a lot.
You seem very upset with us, and I just. I don't know. We've had enough people that are upset at us, and I'm trying to not increase that number.
You see. He kind of shrugs. He goes, "I'm not upset. Is this upset to you?"
I don't know. Maybe upset's the wrong word. I've got a lot of people who don't like me up above right now, and I'm not looking to have the same problem down here.
Many people, for I'm guessing various different reasons.
Yeah.
Right. Any of them your fault?
Depends on what you want to call a fault. Discovering that your organization you're working with is corrupted possibly to the core, some could say that's my fault, but
Okay. Well. That's all my questions. Do you have any more questions for me?
I don't really, not that I can think of off the top of my head.
Then I guess our conversation is done.
Thank you for your time.
Sure. And he gets up and walks away. But you see him walk across, like the opposite of the camp, leans up against the wall, and arms crossed, just looks at everyone still. He just moves far away from you.
What a strange man.
I think he
He's
likes
gonna
you.
wince as he realizes he didn't ask for a name.
Do you want to go? You can go and ask him for a name.
He's gonna very cautiously approach, almost shamefully. I just realized I never introduced myself or asked for your name. I apologize. I'm Akira, by the way.
Okay. I guess. Good to meet you, Akira. The name's Storm.
It was lovely meeting you, Storm. Thank you.
That's my grandma's dog's name.
And you do know with tabaxis, they usually have a longer name that's based on what the mother saw while she was giving birth. So he most likely has a longer name than Storm, but it gets abbreviated.
It's fine. I didn't give him my full name, so.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. But you see, he goes, "Is that all?"
Yes. Sorry. I apologize
you-
for
you-
saying sorry once again. I will
So
stop.
you apologize for saying sorry about the sorry.
That one is my fault for saying sorry in the first place. So yes, I am apologizing for that mistake.
And you're
But
saying that all these just a quick side note. You say all these other people who are angry at you are just angry at you for a different reason and not just. And he points at you. You. Because I'm going to be perfectly honest here, the constant apologizing is getting to me.
I will do my best to try and reduce that.
Not just to me,
was
just
lovely.
in general.
In general, I will try and improve myself on that aspect of my personality.
Yeah, probably would do you some good.
I appreciate the truthfulness and the advice.
I'm glad.
Have a lovely rest of your evening, and I will make my...
Thank you. You make your way back to your friends.
Yeah.
I think he likes you.
Well, I'm alive, so...
You see Katja kind of crosses her arms, looks at you, and then looks at him and goes, to be perfectly honest, I think he, I could use Shelk.
I think it's your type.
I think there's... I think there's quite a bit of, chemistry. Eh? And she just kind of wiggles her eyebrows, like, yeah.
Yes, the same kind of chemistry that
Halfir
makes alchemists fire.
just raises an eyebrow with a disgusted look.
What? There's people to be angry with and like them. Come on.
Just doesn't say anything.
Ain't nothing like a good hate fuck.
If Rosalind would have said that, Katja would have pointed to her with a see? She's correct. You've not experienced life until you've loved someone who. It's more fun that way. Come on. Anyway, back to my bug steak.
What?
Bug steak.
Bug steak. Halfier, what are you doing? Kind of meandering about. Kind of. Are you mingling with the locals? Are you just being quiet and brooding?
I'm
What
just
you
taking this time to relax.
Fair enough.
Are you doing the cha-cha slide in the corner?
Is that relaxing?
It can be. Depends on what kind of relax.
I don't
feel
think
like
he counts that as.
Macarena is a more relaxing dance.
I don't think he counts that
let's
as.
go.
I don't think Halfie here counts that as relaxing.
Crisscross.
Macarena.
But okay, so you're just relaxing. Rio, what are you doing?
Munching out on steak and like how I was asking the questions every once in a while. Rosalind.
Gotcha.
Steak is good.
Yeah.
It's very good steak. You get told later that it is Strider meat. So it's from one of the packed animals.
From the springs.
So it's one of the
Spiders
Dusk
are-
Strider.
Spiders are delicious.
No, Strider.
Aren't driders
The Dusk Strider.
Aren't driders spiders?
No. Dusk Strider. That's the mantis spider-like thing that they are currently using as packed animals.
I was hearing a D instead of the N.
Danters.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, so you're just eating and
Duck
asking
Strider.
questions. Shell, what are you doing? What are you doing there, Shell?
You know
Getting to
what?
the
If I can I take a look at the weird spider praying mantis thing?
Sure.
It seems docile, right?
Yeah.
Kiss me on the lips.
You walk over and you see it has a praying mantis like head, but it has spider eyes all over. And it just kind of tilts its head, and it has like these two praying mantis like front claws, and then it has the 4 on its back, and it kind of tilts its head and like makes like this like little almost purring hum from it, and clicks its pincers.
Hmm.
It seems interested in you.
I would like to pet this creature. Would that be an animal handling?
Yeah, it would be animal handling.
No.
Not very high.
14.
You pet it. It kind of seems a little like, okay, new person. But it starts kind of just like leaning into the petting. It has a very hard and like rocky carapace to it. You see, as you pet it, you hear the little buzz of it twitching its wings. It enjoys the pat.
I will offer this thing a good berry.
It will eat the good berry. It is kind of weird seeing its like pincers open, take it, and chew on it.
I will do the same thing with the other one as well.
But yeah, you just kind of hang out with the Dusk Striders.
I'll hang out with Dusk Striders.
You see a couple people, like 1 or 2 people who care for them, come up to you, and they kind of talk about like, oh, they can glide. They can. Apparently, the reason they're very good packed animals is if you tie everything down to them, those 4 claws can climb vertically and even like climb on the ceiling. So it's very good to traverse the Underdark.
With all the verticality. Okay.
But the armor and the exoskeleton is very difficult to get through, which is so if they need to fight, very difficult to kill these things.
Perfect. Exactly what you would want out of a pack animal.
Yeah. But yeah, you learn that. Brings us to Rosalind. Rosalind, you're talking to the dwarfish fella.
Yeah.
I don't think I caught your name.
Oh, Rosalind Draxus.
It's nice to meet you, Rosalind.
Nice to meet you too.
The name is Haldun.
Alden?
Haldrun. Haldrun
Okay.
Rune. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. This is my boyfriend Rio.
Hi, it's nice to meet you there, Rio. And he speaks to you, Rio, in dwarfish.
I can't understand that.
He says it's nice to meet you, hon.
Nice
does
to
he
meet
not
you
speak
too.
dwarfish?
No.
My comment's a bit broken up, but I think. Nice to meet you, Rio. And he says it in like a little bit of a hesitancy in his like thinking of his words, but he says hi in common.
Nice to meet you too.
So I guess the talks with the Elder Kamat went well.
It seemed to have gone well. He wants us to retrieve the veil.
Oh, see. So you're going to do the trial of basically of our trust, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen people partake in it for a while, so should be fun.
Yeah, I guess he's wants us to take one of you guys when we decide to go do it.
Ah, see, yeah. Oh yeah, we have to do the. We have to be able to see you get the job done, to then confirm it to the elder. Yada yada yada. Should be simple enough.
Yeah, hopefully. We
Yeah, hopefully it goes
should
well.
pull it off.
It's been a while since the Baron forged a trusted outsider.
We're a very trustworthy bunch.
So is all
Just
you
come
do is
with
adventuring?
baggage. Pretty much, it's why I came here.
Oh, what'd you do before you started adventuring?
Dropped out of school.
Ah, okay, fair enough.
Yeah. You know, I just didn't really know what I wanted to do, and my grandfather was an adventurer. I looked up to him, so figured I'd come down to Nedera, adventure, make some money, maybe find myself on the way, and and fell into a giant cabin.
Hey, oh, that's one way for an origin story, huh?
Yeah.
What about you, Rio? What did you do before you started adventuring?
I think I was a sailor.
You think?
Yeah, I recently found out there's some stuff going on with my memory.
And I'm guessing, not from the tone of voice, not natural.
Nope.
Ah,
It's on the list of things to fix.
fair enough.
I
So,
am
so
currently-
before you started adventuring,
Yeah.
you were a sailor.
I think so,
That's
yeah.
a noble profession. I've never been to the ocean.
Oh, it's lovely. It's nice. During the day, it's nice and bright. You can see for very far away.
No, I've never been. I've never been to any body of water. Really, only some underwater lakes down here, but like not on the not in the upside world. You know,
It's
been
a
down here most of my life.
I like the ocean a lot. Nice,
I've
wide
heard good things.
open. Never know what's really going on around you, in like a good way. Like there could be like a
Make-
beautiful school of fish under you or something.
Or a
massive
shark. Ah, yeah, I've read about sharks. They sound cool.
Yeah, he knows quite a bit about sharks.
The sharks are cool.
Very
I s-
cool.
I know that you land people or your above ground people are scared of them, but like from what I've read and how they're described, I feel like here in the Underdark we got scarier things. I feel like I
Yeah.
could handle a shark.
I mean, more people die from runaway cabbage carts than they die of shark attacks.
Yeah.
Really?
I think the fear mostly comes from that you lose some mobility while you're swimming, assuming you're counter them. So they're very good at moving, you're very bad at moving at that point.
Ah,
Kind
I
of
see.
like that imbalance. Plus, they have really sharp teeth.
Mm.
Very
Ah.
sharp teeth.
They can sense blood in water from a very long way away.
That's a useful skill to. If you're going to be a hunter like that,
Oh yeah.
very good. Wow. I wish maybe one day I could see
That would
above
be
land.
Yeah, that would be really scary if there were sharks on land, wouldn't there be? Like some kind of street shark.
There's not, right?
There's not.
Okay, good to know. I don't know what you
Should
have
we
up
roll a
there.
deception check on that?
Sure.
If not,
Oh
roll
my
it.
gosh.
I mean-
no. You're
Okay.
not gonna fuck with this man.
You're not technically a shark. You just have shark teeth.
Well, there was
Right.
the
This is
there
one
was
of
the
them.
were shark dude that you guys met in
Yeah.
the cave, one of the smugglers.
No?
Yeah, he goes, okay. Ugh. Okay, yeah, no, I believe you. Man, there's a lot of stuff that you above ground people have. I wish to see it one day, you know?
different. Okay. Yeah, yeah, we all got our different problems, It's like a balance. For every weird thing you got, we got something weirder. I'm Australian now. Like manticores, you don't got those down here.
No.
Yeah, those
we
were
don't.
kind of weird.
What? They're private pool always.
I think he's having trouble.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um.
Manticores are like animals with the face of humans, like jaw of like
Ooh.
it splits open with lots of teeth. I think they're what are liony? Like
That's gross.
Four legs and
They're
wings.
liony, but they have a scorpion tail.
Yeah, they got a stinger tail. They fly. Yeah, they got wings.
That's gross.
Yeah, and they speak common.
Yeah, they speak.
They speak.
Yeah, they're not just some mindless beast.
That is.
Although probably the best conversation you're gonna get out of them is "I'm gonna eat you."
Yeah.
Huh. Gross.
At least it's aware that it's eating you.
Well, I mean, technically speaking, we got
like flies. Holy shit! What's going on?
We got half drow, half spider people.
I don't like that.
Kind of like a centaur, but spider.
See how that'd be useful.
They're not the bunches. They're usually kind of hulty with loaf, you know? Spider queen. Ooh. That type of
No, we found low stuff before. Never mind.
Yeah. You're wearing a dress.
Oh yeah.
From the temple.
Yeah, like this. Should I not wear this?
Wear what?
This is we found I found this robe in a Loth ruin.
Oh.
Granted, it was like hundreds of years old.
I mean, to be perfectly honest, I didn't think it was Loth, so I think you're good. Maybe there's going to be a couple of drow that recognize the embroidering, and it's from their distant cousin.
Yeah, I don't know if I would offend any
drow
by wearing it.
I was
you
just
know,
thinking,
like
could you pull off like my uncle's a drow or something, or is that offensive?
I mean,
I mean,
it's not unbelievable.
But
I've seen a few back home, not a whole lot, but
I don't. I think the robes are very open-ended. I don't think they're very steeped in like Loth can be worshipped by anybody. Not not strictly. I know a couple of humans that worship Loth. So no. I don't think she's I mean, she's primarily within the drow, but I think that's because she's depicted as a drow herself in some forms or another. So
they got all kinds of depictions.
Yeah.
Different gods.
I fought a couple of cultists of Loth in my previous life. Got poisoned.
Ugh.
Yeah. Daggers were pieces of shit.
I got paralyzed by the manticore.
Ah, God. That's terrifying. Yikes. I mean, how long did it last?
A few minutes.
Ah, God. You just kind of were just there looking on the world, not being able to move.
Yeah. Thank God my big, strong man was there to defend me.
Yeah, good on you there, mate.
Gabriel does the scratch on the back of his head.
My little anime protagonist. Ignore his giant animated sweat bead.
I'm sorry.
Gary, I think it's a shark thing. I don't understand how he does it.
But yeah, you guys kind of shoot the shit with with Haldren. The rest of you kind of talk. You see a lot of them start heading to bed. But you guys set up camp?
Yeah.
Yeah, boom. Do any of you have the want or need to do a watch?
No, but can I fuck?
I was gonna ask if they were doing a watch.
You see a couple of them are staying up much later, but they do look like they're about to go to bed. So no.
I will.
I'll
commit to a watch.
So that's Ezra. Anyone want to join Ezra?
I wasn't gonna do a watch, but I wanted to fuck with the orb a little bit before bed.
Okay, sure.
I
So
mean,
Ezra,
you could
Mhm.
stay up and do that.
yeah. So Ezra, you're going to be the one who does the perception check. Rosalind, roll me an Arcana.
Please, for the love of God. Fucking 13.
You get a half a side done.
Okay.
If you're gonna you kind of keep it like that, you're like, okay, I'll come back to this. Maybe I'll fix it. So you get close,
Okay.
but no cigar. What is that perception check there, Ezra?
Okay.
10?
Huh?
Yeah. Did you say? Did you say your perception check?
Oh no, I was just saying okay. Okay, I
Oh,
just
okay.
rolled. Sorry.
Word. 17. Yeah. You look around. Kind of everyone is in their individual, like sleeping bags. Some of them are in their tents. Rosalind's fucking with the orb. Tobias is curled up next to you, kind of using your one of your wings as like as a little blanket. But yeah, everyone else from what you can see is asleep. You're pretty. You kind of get the thought that since you're in such a large group, nothing is really gonna fuck with you. Because most things in the Underdark kind of wait till you're on your own to pick you off. So nothing shows up.
Just trying to keep an open eye and an open mind out for the danger behind us.
Word. Gotcha. So, your watch comes to an end. Does anyone feel like doing a second watch? Take that. I'm gonna take that as a no. Cool.
I'll be right back.
Will not bother anybody else.
Gotcha. So yeah, you guys fuck with the orb. You get close to finishing it, and then Ezra, you're kind of like, I'm kind of getting tired. You guys decide just to fall asleep and sleep out the rest of the night.
Guess they're not rude.
Yashok?
Can I wake up early for I guess it would be a third watch?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. You wake up.
Can Akira join me?
Sure. Yeah. You wake up early and you're like, you know what? I want Akira to join me, and you wake him up.
Hey.
But you two are not the only two awake. There are a couple of the Baron Forged who are awake and currently kind of just setting up. Some are making like what seems to be some sort of Underdark version of coffee, but using mushrooms.
Sorry to wake you up. I figured it'd be better to wake up early to do firearms training.
Yeah. Sounds
instead
good.
of trying to do it in the middle of the night.
Yeah. That sounds good.
All right, I'll make breakfast. You know, since I'm waking you up. Can like maybe get a fire started too, just to get something on a pot.
Yeah, but there are a couple of fires being lit. You can ask to use one of the pots.
Yeah.
Over the course, and they kind of nod and go like, "Sure, go ahead."
I'd like to make some of my good berry stew. You know,
Nice.
It's a good get up and not have to worry about eating something for the rest of the day.
Nice. Yeah, and you make it. You and Akira eat it, and then I guess you teach him how to kind of teach him the basics.
Yeah.
Do you load the gun or not?
Not at the start. I'm trying to decide if it's a good idea, like once everyone's awake, to maybe fire off a few rounds.
Yeah.
Prop.
But teaching how to like properly hold, stancing, how to how much recoil you should actually be expecting.
Yeah, and like what to do, wait, like to brace for it and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go through that. And you
I
start
imagine
seeing a
it's
lot more.
I imagine it's probably weird for a rat.
To be holding a
Considering,
gun.
yeah.
You don't know any other rat folk who have shotguns before. You surely never have. So it's kind of like you're so used to your sling being
It's really
like very quick. You're like, oh god, fuck, okay. It has weight to it, and you're like, this kicks back. Oh god.
no,
Yeah, I'll
no.
get like a stick, and like as he's holding it, I'll be like shoving it into his shoulder to be like to try and simulate like the kickback.
Yeah. And yeah, you guys do this, and you start seeing more and more people wake up. But what you do see is you're not the only people who are training. You see a couple of the Baron Forge start beating the ever living shit out of each other. And like what looks to be like practice sparring.
Yeah, I gotta go
You're
to
gonna dip?
sleep too. Yeah.
Gotcha. Peace, dude.
Have a good night.
You see Haldron, the perceived dwarvish man, who was talking with Rosalind, is currently sparring with one other guy. And you guys kind of take a moment to like, you hear the commotion, and you're like, oh, okay, what's going on over there? And as soon as you turn to look, you see him pick up this other heavily armored person like it was nothing over his head and just fucking bring him down to the floor.
Jesus.
You're like, what the fuck? And you see him like kind of like step on the other guy's chest and like look down, say something in the undercommon, and the other guy nods his head and he helps him up, seemingly accepting defeat.
All right.
I got your
Tell
nose.
me how the grass tastes, little man.
But they are throwing each of these sparring groups. Everyone's like plated in heavy metal armor. People are picking each other up and like whipping each other around with ease.
They're throwing hands.
Oh yeah, no weapons are happening, but like they're not using their actual
This
weapons.
armor
But
must be
hand-to-hand is
really good. They have no fear.
You get the sense that it must be very good, but also incredibly light for what it is. You also see the Tabaxi currently do the this weird, like very agile form of fighting, kind of like Black Widow from the Marvel movies. Like he is grabbing people's heads, jumping on their back, and like slinking around their body, and then just like putting them in like chokeholds with his legs.
She's just Rey Mysterioing.
Pretty much, yeah. But soon, everyone else wakes up. Everyone within the Baron Forge and everyone in your group. You guys eat some of Shelk's good berry stew. Very similar to what you had with Mr. Jones. But Akira, everyone's awake. What are you gonna load the gun?
They still beating on each other next door?
No, they kind of had they're having a break for food.
Tell them this could be loud.
Yeah.
Do you warn everybody?
Yeah, I'll kind of approach them. Good morning, everyone. I'm going to indicate for like me. We're going to fire one of my guns. I just didn't want to startle anyone. It's for practice. If that's all right.
You see a couple of people nod. You especially see Elder Kalmot nod his head, give you a thumbs up.
Okay.
Cover my ears.
You see,
This shit's gonna
everyone
reverberate.
around here is kind of looking at you like, come on, I want to see it.
Okay. I will pull out 6 bullets and load the revolver.
Fully load.
Fully
Take as
load,
many
okay.
shots as you want.
What are you shooting at? Because I will say, if you shoot at the rock surface, ricochets
will-
happen.
Yeah.
There is like, you can ask for one of the training dummies. They're wooden. Or
We
wood
shoot
like
our own
built.
horse.
The horses are not here.
I mean,
Ricochets happen.
It just
Can't.
ricochets down the path.
I'll kill all of you.
Well, I guess while he's loading the gun, I'm gonna approach the elder. Pardon me.
Yes, what it is.
May I
what was-
borrow one of your training dummies as a target? I wouldn't want to hurt anyone with an accidental bounce. I don't know how this is gonna work.
No, you can take as many of the training dummies as you require.
I'll just need the one. Thank
I'm
you.
excited to see the show. Sits down.
I am going to now go down and probably attempt to move one of these training dummies out of the way.
Yep, you move it so that it's like you would be shooting like down the path, not at a wall. So if you miss the dummy, it'll just go straight down the path and not into a wall. So yeah.
And I'm sure the range will cause it to drop. It'll be fine.
Oh yeah, you are handed loaded revolver.
All right.
And
so
Akira,
this-
you set up behind him.
Yep.
I assume these would just be straight dex rolls.
This would just be straight dex. You do not add your proficiency. I will say, first shot has disadvantage.
Okay.
With each shot, can I try and help him adjust to try and give him advantage on later rolls, maybe?
So I will say you can. The first shot will have disadvantage, but the more you help him and the more he gets acclimated to it, he will just be shooting just straight. No advantage.
That's
what's
a
that
10.
10. You go. Okay, this can't be that bad. I think I'm good. You fire, and first off, your ears start raining as it echoes off the cave walls, and also, the revolver goes back and hits you in the nose. You
Do
miss.
I at least hit the target?
You miss the target, and you see Akira. You look back to Akira like, I hit my nose, and Akira, you see a little bit of blood dropping from the nostril.
Oh.
Ah.
It's okay. It takes a little bit of his clothing and kind of pulls it up.
Does that happen to everyone the first time?
Yeah, no, I definitely. It's like a hazing ritual almost.
Okay.
Like you see a couple of people within the Baron Fort clap because they have no idea that was a bad thing.
Okay. I'm gonna try and like wipe the blood off my nose with my arm, and I'm gonna try again.
Okay, fire
Deep
just
breath.
normally, no disadvantage.
Deep breath. 19.
19. You get it. It has a little bit more, like a little bit of a kick, but you don't really like hold it down. But it fires and you hit the target.
That was just a center shot.
Yeah, center shot, not really at the bullseye of the center, but
yeah,
close.
All right.
I presume you're trying to hit the head.
Yeah, I'm gonna try a headshot, which I guess
Gotcha.
would
Third
that be
shot?
Yeah.
Oh no, I have a certain AC in my head for that.
22.
Yeah, you fire the third shot, and Akira, you see him hit the bullseye of the head.
All right. Now that I've bloodied myself, as it were, I think I get it. I'm gonna just fire a few more shots, rapid fire.
Yeah, you have 3 more shots.
That first one misses. That's a 5.
Yep,
A
goes wide.
12 and a 17.
12 hits the shoulder, and a 17 hits the middle. So you've hit more than you've only missed twice. You hit the rest.
Yeah.
You hit 4 out of the 6. That's better than most people can say on their first.
Alright. Here, I'm gonna hand off the trigger, by the barrel, hand it back. Thank you. I guess next next lesson, whenever.
Sounds good.
There will be opportunities.
Watch lessons when we get into town.
Yeah.
But you guys, you kind of plug up your nose, stop it from bleeding. It stops after like a minute. But the rest of you eat breakfast, and then Elder Kalmot walks over to you guys. So I hope you all slept well, and your breakfast has been fulfilling. I have the names of the two people that you can choose from, available from my current guard. And he kind of waves 2 people over, and you see Aldrin and the Tabaxi Storm. These are my 2 capable fighters that I'm willing to let go of for a while. Aldrin Rune and Storm on the Horizon are my 2 available fighters. And you see Haldren kind of nod towards you, Rosalind, like, "Hey, it's me." And then you see the Tabaxi Storm is just eye forward, kind of at attention, arms behind his back, just not looking at you.
Pick me, I dare you.
Which one would you like to accompany you on the trial?
I'll just guess turn it. I mean, I think Haldren's pretty alright. Seem to be
Counter arguments.
okay.
Listening.
Aldrin already trusts us. Well, more than it feels like most of them do.
Okay.
So, if he comes back and trusts us more, doesn't mean as much as, say, if we got Storm here to trust us.
I mean, all that really matters is that we get the job done. And that the Elder will trust us.
Mm.
Do you want me to tell you a little bit about their skill set? If that helps,
Yes, please.
ease the decision. And he points towards Aldrin. He goes, Aldrin here is a fights with the battle axe. Does a very good job on charging in. Very good on taking the attention away from. Well, Storm on the Horizon here is very adept at fighting on his feet, and being a little bit more difficult to hit, as well as what did you say you have? And you see Storm goes, I have a bit of psychic ability to move things with my mind. Not much there. Yes, he has that. So I hope that makes the decision a little bit easier for you. Both of them are very capable fighters, I can assure you that. Now the decision goes back to you guys.
I feel like Storm's a bit more well-rounded, I guess.
I vote
And-
Haldren.
You know what? If this helps you guys choose, I have their tokens.
That'd probably be handy.
You can go off of looks.
Yeah.
Be very superficial. So we got Storm on the Horizon and Haldren.
Both pretty dang cool.
God damn it, man.
I love the goddamn it. Up
So
to you guys.
Cauldron charging in is potentially. There's no one to witness us if he gets himself hurt or killed.
Don't let him get killed.
Yeah, we have to bring him back as a witness.
Well, yes, but if he's a charge in and be the focus, I'm just saying it's a higher risk
I'm
for our companion.
Yeah. I'm supposed to charge in like an idiot.
Yeah.
That's my job.
That's what half this group does, and we've managed to keep everybody alive so far.
For the most part.
What do you mean most part? No one's died.
Well, people have gotten downed, but no one has-
I was
Yeah.
this
we were
close
both
to death.
So was Ezra.
2 death saves. That was nice.
That was nice. That's great. So, what's the decision here? That's we have 1 vote for Haldren, 1 vote for Storm.
Another
I-
vote for Storm.
2 votes for
That's-
Storm.
That's a third vote for Storm.
The one that will not charge in.
Okay, that's I will say I don't know how I would pick for Halfier would just go, I don't care.
Motherfucker.
Tobias goes, I you know what, I'll take the cat, man.
All right.
And Zess, I'm
It's-
sure, would probably go for Haldren. So, 2 votes for Haldren, the rest for Storm. And you see Storm on the horizon just blinks at all of you, and you just hear,
we called his
"Very
bluff.
well."
We
He
called his
just
bluff.
goes, "Very well, sure, if it is required of."
Yay.
We're not that bad.
Haldren just it kind of snaps his fingers and he goes, "Well, better luck next time, I guess, huh?"
I vouched for you.
I appreciate it. I mean, I'm kind of more happy to be sticking with the rest of the caravan, protecting my people. So, you know what? You can. And he kind of leans in. He goes, "Taking him off my hands, and I appreciate it. Good luck." And he smacks you on the shoulder. "You're gonna need it." And turns around and walks towards, walks back to the thing. And you see Elder Kalmat goes, "Well then, Storm on the horizon. Pack up your things. You're not going with them just yet. I'm sure you all of you want to stock up on the town.
Yes.
That would
Then
be smart.
Storm on the horizon will stay with us until you guys decide to leave. Be ready to pack your things. Be on your way there." And Storm just kind of nods and goes, "Understood," and glares at all of you before turning on his heel and walking to his tent. Yep. So, you guys pack up your stuff. They pack up theirs, and you guys start heading to town. It is only about maybe an hour's journey before you see what is Zandrathil.
Wahoo.
You see this very it's a large town. It's not like insane. It's not a city, but like you can roughly imagine probably upper hundreds of people live here. You see that it is built within what looks to be a fungal forest. You see a bunch of these bioluminescent mushrooms that kind of like are as tall as trees, is kind of looming over things. You see it just has this like this eerie but also very mesmerizing glow to it, of different hues of green, pink, yellow, and blue. You see that the architecture of Xanthrithil is a blend of like these organic structures woven from the roots of all these like of these fungal growth, as well as sturdy stone buildings that look like they're very well made from dwarven architects, as well as maybe some like nice elvish finish to it. You see that the Baron Forge do set up camp outside of the town's limits, for they are not allowed to go in. There is like a little fortification of a wall, so they kind of stay on the opposite side. But do you guys walk in?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, the first building that greets you is what? Someone ask a question?
No.
Oh, then I'm just tripping.
I
The
went,
first.
Ugh.
Oh. What went ugh?
Me.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good.
Yeah.
Oh. But the first, you guys are greeted by these like lightly armored guards. Wave you in. One is a drow. One is a what looks to be like a gnome. You guys walk in. The first building immediately to your left is a 3-story stone building that has like a little sign waving from it called the Murmuring Mist Inn. That is the first building that meets your gaze. Everything else seems to be residential around here. But yeah, you can look around for different things, but but there's an inn immediately in front of the gate. So, is there anything? There is a trader's, there is a alchemical store, and then there's apparently a bakery, according to Haujin.
Should probably look for that.
The alchemical store?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Flower.
Gotcha. So you guys head off. And it's not difficult. You ask around a little bit, and you are pointed to the Deep Root Herbalist. A small, one of the organic buildings here that is made out of the roots and around the roots. It is a 1-story building. You walk in, and you are immediately greeted with these hanging vines and kind of like a kind of glow with this little like yellow light from these different buds that kind of hang with it, and also just many brightly colored mushrooms that kind of grow out of the floor. And there seems to be like this weird like glass jar that has like a lava lamp effect to it. You don't know what's in there, but it looks cool. And you hear from a distance, wait a minute, I'll be right with you. You guys kind of wait around a little bit. You do see there is a bunch of like potions and alchemical ingredients that kind of just hang around here. But not before long, a very brawny, very old for an elf drow, with this kind of this bright white hair, this kind of dark wrinkled skin, as well as a kind of this like thin white goatee. Oh, customers, hello. I am Thalwyn. Lovely to meet you. How can I help?
We were wondering if you could point us into the right direction of something, sir.
Oh, as in a building ingredient person.
Ingredient. Do you know anything about
Lumina Orchid.
Yeah, I scrolled up and looked at it, then immediately forgot. Lumina Orchid.
You see his eyes go wide. He goes, "Oh, I know quite a bit. Whether or not I can point you in the direction of one is a questionable yes at best. How in need are you of this? Because there are several steps that you need to take to harvest a very rare flower of its kind."
Yeah, we are rather desperate for that flower.
Okay.
I imagine Tobias would go up and explain the demon in his head.
Yeah, he would go into far too much explanation, to the point where you guys have to stop him.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I saw a baby and I considered eating it.
Oh my God, inside thoughts, Tobias. But you see, Thalwyn goes, kind of scratches its chin. He goes, "Okay, well, a few problems with this. One, if I know where you can get a Lumina Orchid. That has its own problem, but beforehand, there are several precautions you need to take before you decide to harvest a Lumina Orchid, because its harvesting is very difficult.
Mhm.
So first, no ordinary blade can cut a Lumina Orchid.
Okay.
You need specifically cutters, plant cutters, that are made out of mithril.
Whoa.
For mithril is the only rare material that can pierce the stem of the orchid without damaging or breaking.
What if we dug up the roots?
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. What if we dug around the plant?
That's another thing. They're very temperamental things. It would so if, let's say, you find something of a different rare material that can cut the Lumina Orchid, if it's not mithril, it will die instantly.
Really?
If you dug it up, die instantly.
Fuck.
If you put it in a different environment than what it is, dies instantly. That brings me on to the next point. If you do manage to preservely cut it with mithril cutters, within minutes it would die instantly. So you would need a preserving agent known as the Elder Mist Essence, which I can make. However, I would need time, and the ingredients are quite expensive.
How much?
900 gold pieces and 2 days to make.
I don't think we got that much gold.
Don't.
And that brings me on to my third bit of unfortunate news. I'm terribly sorry. I seem to be the bearer of bad news today. The direction of where I know of a Lumina Orchid is where another couple of things of rare fungi and flora reside. It is currently being plagued by a group of drow druids who are at war with the Myconids, and performed a very, very lovely ritual that is currently plaguing the poor fauna within the subterranean ecosystem.
Great.
So I have a proposition. Since you
Okay.
so desperately need the Lumina Orchid, and I desperately need back in that area, if you were to go in, deal with the lovely druids and stop the little plague, I will reward you with I can only spare 400 gold pieces, but I have a couple of potions to spare as well as a reward.
Okay.
And I can point you in the direction of someone who can make mithril cutters.
Or you can make the mist.
I can make the mist. You see, the grove in which the flora and fungi are being currently ravished, is just close by. I technically don't need to go back to that area. It's just easier. So technically, I could just move on. But hey, deal with the druid. It kills 2 birds with 1 stone.
Well, what?
And I'm sure there's a couple of people here that could have a couple of jobs that will pay well. You know, we're a bustling little town.
What if your ingredients are there? If we bring them back, could you drop the price a tad, maybe?
Probably, I mean, if you do a job well done, and I could probably drop it like 100 gold or 2.
800. I mean, I think
It's
we
progress.
I think we might have enough at that point because I know Jess still has a shit ton, but I think she's at like 300 or something.
Yeah.
So we
I've got
could
120.
afford it from this job.
See, perfect. And also
Still need to do other jobs, so we need more.
the mithril plant cutters. We don't have a smithy per se, but a lovely dwarf, the owner of the Deep Stone Traders, Thornak. He could probably make something for you.
And I don't imagine those run cheap either.
Probably not.
I
But
suppose he has a loaner pair.
I don't know actually, but I know for a fact if he gets the material, he gets a couple of shipments of mithril, here and there. So probably he could find something, and if he doesn't have them made, he could probably make them for you. So that's how you get the cutters. But I'm afraid that you need quite a bit, and I need that grove back. And also, you need to get into the grove, and you can't with a bunch of angry plants and druids coming at you. You know, kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Why don't we? But I could drop the price for about 200. Drop it by 200.
I think we can.
I still need to make a profit.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, maybe we might be able to get 3 birds with 1 stone. This kind of sounds like what they were describing with the veil.
Would be convenient.
Oh, if you, I don't know if she's currently looking, but the proprietor of the Murmuring Mist Inn, Nalia, she's been dealing with a bunch of break-ins and a bunch of her possessions being stolen. So if she needs a couple of help with that, probably she'd pay you. I know that's been a big headache, and she had one quite recently.
Sounds like
Maybe a lead.
Maybe Maylira at the bakery, the Darkfire Delights could probably something. She's always needing people to go get different flora and fungi to put into her pastries. Maybe.
Hungry.
I am.
Tobias goes, I could. Yeah.
All right.
I like pastries. I'm terribly sorry that I can't help further. It's just.
No.
You help plenty.
No, I have. Going to be helpful. Is there anything else I can throw in? I can find my best potions. If you get the job done, I will throw them in free of charge, as well as your money reward. I just need to find them. I'm sure I have a good ones running around. Yes.
That would be very helpful.
Well, it's quite dangerous, so I believe in you.
Thank you.
Quite.
Is there anything else you need?
Anything we want to take with us before we go out there?
Kira.
I'll be very honest. I have 1 gold.
It's okay. I'll take care of it.
I've got some ingredients. Unless we want to look through the.
Oh, if you have ingredients, I have a brewing stand over there. You can free of charge use that.
Appreciate it. Unless I don't know how much would you charge for me to look through your potion book.
Of recipes or of inventory?
Recipes.
Ooh, free of charge. You can't keep any of them, but free of charge.
If I could copy some down.
Oh, perfectly fine. Yes, free of charge. I don't know why I don't know why I would charge you for that. Have other people charged you for it?
Am I being scammed?
Yes.
Well, you've probably been scammed, my man. Or maybe I should be charging you for it. Should I be charged?
I don't know.
Depends on your.
No, you know what? For now, I'm not going to charge you because you've been a good guy, and you're willing to clear that fucking druid-infested grove of mine. Yes, free of charge.
I'd appreciate it. That'd be fantastic.
Or is there any? Are you looking for common potions to make?
Yeah, I mean, any common or uncommon. I don't really have ingredients for rare or uncommon, really. So yeah, common is most likely.
So you find 4 common potions to make.
Okay.
Potion of climbing, potion of comprehension, potion of healing, a common potion, and a potion of watchful rest.
Okay. So 2 new ones. Yay.
And so if you go into the website, the bestiary website, Mobob that we use, the 5e tools. Do you have that
Yeah.
website?
Yeah.
If you go into the magical item, you can set it for potions and then sort by rarity. That will give you a list of what you can make within those given categories.
Okay.
But yeah, you can. While you're deciding to do that, what is everyone else doing?
I
can't
was
remember
thinking of-
nothing.
Gotcha. Because it will take. Shelk, do you want to do anything? I see that you.
How much are potion ingredients out of curiosity?
Probably. So it take. I think what. Four ingredients to make a common potion. Using common ingredients. If you want to buy a set of 4 to make one potion, you're probably looking at like 30, 40 gold. Because it would match up with how much a common healing potion would cost, which is 50. But that's for a set of, that's for 4 common ingredients to make a common potion.
Okay.
So looking at 40 gold per 4.
How much is uncommon and rare? Just per one.
I'm basing it off of the price of like healing potions because they're in different categories themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Since
get that.
a common healing potion is 50 gold, a set it's 4 ingredients for a common potion. That's you're looking at 40 or 50. Greater healing is uncommon and it's 250. You need 6 uncommon ingredients to make 1 uncommon potion, so you're probably looking at like 250 as well. Make
Okay.
1. Not including the time that it takes to brew them, which it just increases based off the rarity.
Okay. Do you want any ingredients bought? I do have some spare change still.
I have 30 ingredients currently, so
Okay.
I'm pretty okay on that for the moment.
Okay. I
Yeah,
didn't
you
realize
can
had that
make
many.
yeah, you can make a decent few common potions. You can make like round you can make like what, 7?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. 30 divided by 4.
Yeah.
It's like what, 7.5?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just keep it to 7. I'm not rounding down or rounding up. But yeah. So Akira is brewing. Does anyone want to go to any of the other shops while he does that? If you do decide to brew. I don't know if you are.
You know what? I don't. Isn't like I have gold. So if y'all are gonna go shopping, just if someone doesn't mind, if someone could get me like a block of wax,
Mm-hmm.
I'll pay you back when I have money again.
Sure thing.
I would
Walk
appreciate it.
black. Anything else?
That's it.
I'm gonna hand my money to Rio.
Okay. Much?
Okay.
I'm just handing all of it. I'm gonna stay with
Well, how much money do you have?
195.
You get 195 added to your 120.
Because we probably shouldn't have Akira by himself. So I'm gonna stay, and I'm just gonna watch the bubbles.
You
Gotcha.
probably won't assault me in a shop in the middle of a town.
Tobias is also going. Tobias will go. Akira, I will also be here with you. I do like the bubbles in this jar. And he looks at the lava lamp jar. It's very nice as his eyes are following it up and down. Quite mesmerizing.
My roommate in college would smoke out of one of these things.
Rio, Rosalind, Ezra, and Shell. Not Shell. Yeah. Where are you guys going? Are you guys going to the Darkspire Delights Bakery, the Steeped Stone Traders, or the Murmuring Mist Inn?
I think we're gonna stop at the bakery first.
Okay,
Yeah,
sure.
bakery first.
Yeah.
Yeah, get some snacks and see what the owner has.
You make your way to the Darkspire Delights. And it is it's a like 1-story squat stone building, and as soon as you near it, there's like a tiny bit of smoke plume coming out of the chimney. It smells just like it's a bakery. It smells like sweets. It smells like cake. It smells like baked bread. It smells great. You walk in, and there's a line of people and a couple of workers who are handing out bread. But you see one very busy drow lady with tied back purple hair, currently running back and forth, barking orders at people, and you kind of immediately get the sense it's the owner. But she also seems to be the one taking orders. So she sees you guys walk in. She leans on the counter and she goes, "Yeah, what do you need? Come on."
We're kind of new in town. What do you got?
Oh, okay. Oof. Thought you were okay. Thought you looked like I've never seen your face. Yeah. So here we go. She points at. She goes, "We got various cakes," and she points at like a couple of cakes in display. She goes, "We got croissants. They're flying off the shelves, really. We got bear claw, apple fritter. We got some. We got some eclairs. You see, you're looking at all of them, and there's like it's all a different normal hue than what you've seen. It seems like she's using a bunch of ingredients here in the Underdark. And they look good, and people are buying them. She goes, pick your poison, really.
If I'm being anywhere near honest, I would kill for 3 apple fritters.
Free apple fritters? I could do that. You see, she takes out a quill and starts writing your order. She goes, 3 apple fritters. Okay. What do you else need?
How much for the eclairs?
For the eclairs, each one, you're
Ah,
probably
yes,
looking
take
at
it.
like 3 gold each.
Damn. Okay. Shit.
It's okay.
I'll take 2.
Okay, 2 eclairs. Also, by the way, for your 3 apple fritters, you're looking at 4 gold each.
Fine.
Gotcha. 4. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so 3 apple fritters, 2 eclairs. Anything you want there, sweetie? And she looks at you, Rio. What's your poison, huh?
What were the options again? The apple fritters and croissants and what?
There's a slice of cake, bear claw, eclairs, croissant, apple fritter. There's a couple of donuts, and other like cupcakes and muffins and all that. Basically anything that you can think of a bakery, it has it.
Take 2 cupcakes.
Okay, 2 cupcakes. That's 1 gold each for them, huh?
Deal.
Gotcha. Okay, is that it for your group, huh? We got 3 apple fritters, 2 eclairs, and 2 cupcakes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Want to bring anything back for the others?
That's what the apple fritters are for.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
You see Katya kind of point a finger. She goes, "Yes, can I have a slice of that cake right there? It's just 1." She goes, and you see the drow lady goes, "Yeah, okay, 1 slice of that cake, huh? Okay, that's gonna be 5 gold, huh?" And Katya goes,
Yeah.
5 gold. Never mind. I'll have that.
No, it's fine. You can
Oh,
keep it.
Oh, do you want to pay for me?
Yep. I'll be right
Oh,
back.
I appreciate that, Ezra.
Keep the orders. I'll actually hand Rosalind a handful of gold.
Gotcha.
It's about 50 right there. I'm
yes.
gonna go ask the others what they'd actually like, to be honest.
Okay, so it was. Did anyone keep track of the money? Because I can also do
I
calculation.
already subtracted for mine.
Lit. Okay. Did you? So you subtracted from
The
your 2
eclairs.
eclairs.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's 12 total for the 3
There's
apple
17
fritters.
plus the 5.
17 plus 5. Okay. Yeah. Yep. You guys buy it. Ezra, you back out to go ask the group. And you see she starts. Rosalind, she starts bagging them up for you in like these like nice little bags. And she goes, so what brings it to the Underdark, huh? You're from upstairs?
Yeah. We're all above ground is
Yeah, I figured you got that look to you. You got too much of a tan.
Oh, thank you.
Not you though. She points at Rio. You look like you're from down here.
What?
He's a roaring.
Oh,
Very
Ah.
thirsty people
yeah,
here.
no, it's just
God.
cold and dreary where I'm from.
Gotcha.
But yeah, just
Lots of clouds.
looking for some stuff.
Ah, you're-
Basically,
Are you the trading kind or the adventuring kind, huh?
adventurers.
Ah. Looking for jobs?
Indeed,
Yeah, I got a job for you.
we are becoming strapped for gold.
Well, then I got a job for you.
Our pockets are a lot quieter.
How are you on harvesting work, huh?
Oh well, that's why we came here. So a little more wouldn't hurt.
Not bad, huh? Okay. Well, if you need a bit of employment, I'm kind of running out of some ingredients for some of my pastries here. Some of the top selling ones that have a bit of. She wiggles her fingers. Magical pizzazz. If you catch my drift, huh?
Yeah, I'm picking
So
up what you're putting down.
So I need someone to go. My worker here kind of points to the other two. She goes, "My best runner broke his leg, so he's out of a commission for a while. So I'm gonna need someone to go get him. I can give you a list. You go out and you find him, and you come back. You take one or two of the few new bats, and I give you 400 gold for it. How does that sound, huh?
Ooh, that sounds very good.
Sounds good. Cool. Okay.
Where are we to look?
Just if you go out of the big cavern, she goes, and you see like a cave with a blue light in there, and I'll give you a list. I got a couple of names, and I can write down a little description of them. It's just a few things of Hanan vines, some moss, and some couple of things of some fungi. Huh?
Okay.
Sound good? You do that?
Good.
I can also give you a basket to hold them. If you really want that, do you really need a basket, or do you got some?
I mean, sure. I mean, we got packs, but they'll probably get all mashed up in there.
Yeah, best not do that. So I'll give you a basket, okay? Hey, here's your food. He hands you the bags of stuff. Yeah, so
immediately eat my eclair.
It's like weirdly taste adjacent to what you're to. It's not an exact. It's kind of like a weird copy. It's a kind of like it's very earthy.
Okay.
Comparative to that, it doesn't taste like chocolate. It kind of tastes. It has a sweetness to it, but it tastes very. It's the main taste is kind of earthy, but there is a nice sweetness. It's quite nice. Yeah, you get used to the taste. Don't worry about it, huh?
It's definitely interesting. I am not complaining.
Also, you kind of blink a little bit, and you're like, "Ooh, feel something kind of wash over you."
Okay.
And you see she just she sees the realization on your eyes, and you see you kind of smile behind the counter. Feeling something?
A little tingly.
Yeah. It feels nice, doesn't it? Huh? Give it a minute. And you blink a little bit, and you start kind of looking at people's faces, and they're kind of in higher definition.
Oh.
Did you?
You have a +1 to your perception. for 2 hours.
Did you make this out of silvergrass butter?
Oh, nah. It's a special type of mushroom that
Ooh.
you include in the pastry. Those sell like hotcakes. Great. And now, given the cake, the cupcakes, and the apple fritters, they don't do that. In fact, I like keeping people on their toes. I don't tell anybody. I change it out each time. So that's just today's batch.
That's.
Bullshit.
I question the ethics of that, but
But it tastes
I'm
good, doesn't it?
satisfied. It's
Yeah,
very
yeah.
good.
At the end of the day, you can question my ethics, but you still feel great and be satisfied. That's what you get at Darkspire Delights, okay? I guarantee it, okay?
I'm in.
Yeah. Hey, is that all you need? I'll write the list for you. You say you got friends? Where did the feathered one go?
I guess we gotta wait for Ezra to come back.
Yeah, I
Okay.
went to go grab
Taking
orders.
orders.
Yeah. You know what? So go stand in the corner. You're blocking my line.
Oops, sorry.
And she points to a corner. She starts beating people. And by the way, I forgot to mention. All this time, she's just chewing a piece of gum. But she starts. She starts taking orders. Ezra, you arrive at the apothecary.
Hey, not necessarily change of plans, but did anybody want anything from the bake?
I'm pretty good.
My treat?
If you want to surprise me with something, I wouldn't complain, but I'm not picky.
Okay, one surprise.
You see Tobias go, do they got a cupcake?
Yeah, I think I saw a couple.
Actually, I don't know if I want a cupcake. Do they have an elephant ear? Big fried thing of dough? Can they do that?
Yeah, he did talk about
That's
that.
very vague. I'm pretty sure there are lots of large things of dough.
Oh,
in that
okay.
bakery.
Well, I feel like am I thinking too much? You know what? I'll settle for a slice of. Do they got cake?
Yes.
Oh, do they have chocolate? Oh, wait, no, they might not have chocolate. We are underground. They gotta have vanilla, right? No, maybe not. Just surprise me with whatever you got. Thank
I
you.
got you, Tobias.
Just make sure it's not worm cake. Actually, worm cake might taste good down here. I don't know. I don't want to offend the local custom. Thank you.
And
Shell, do you want anything?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'll take a snack.
I want a big block of graphite.
No.
God, you threw Liam off so hard.
You did. You did.
That was unfair. Just think
What do you want? A big block of graphite? Like, I do want a big block of graphite, but not a snack.
Anything you can think of, bakery has. It has. You want just a loaf of bread? They got it.
I want that like sweet I can't remember. It's like a sweet like glazed bread.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I can't think of it, but yeah, they probably have.
You know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about, and it's good.
Not really. It really is just kind of like a loaf of bread, but it's like sweetened. It's got like a glazing on it. You don't know? It's fair.
Oh,
Wait, of course
it's called Easter bread.
Of course, the Americans would have just bread, but with.
From what I'm seeing, it's called sweet glazed Easter bread.
Yeah, I'm just seeing glazed bread.
Yeah. But yeah, you can find it there. So Ezra, take their orders.
Yep.
You run back to the bakery. You see your friends who were at the counter are now shunned to a corner, eating their pastries. You go back. Melira, waves you back up. She goes, "Hey, Feather One, you got the
Ah,
orders from your
yes.
friends?
Oh no.
Come on.
Of course I do.
Come on, spit it out. Come on, what do you need?" And I got it.
Got any glazed bread in there?
Ah, of course, right over there. You want the whole loaf, or you want a slice?
Take a full loaf of that if you can spare it.
That'll be 10 gold for that loaf.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
Cupcake.
Single cupcake.
Slice of cake.
Oh, slice of cake. Gotcha.
Oh no,
any-
no. Cupcake and a slice of cake.
Gotcha. Any of these cakes tickle your fancy?
Got any sparkly ones?
That one's sparkly.
Yep. I'll have a slice
Okay.
of sparkly one.
Gotcha. Sparkly and 1 cupcake. Gotcha. That's 1 gold for the cupcake. That's 5 gold for the slice of cake.
Appreciate it.
So you're looking at 16.
Mm-hmm.
What else?
You ever heard of an elephant ear?
Not by that name. Describe it to
Yeah, me neither. Okay. Gonna sound extremely horrible. I don't even know how the fuck he described it.
It is a large thing of fried dough with powdered sugar on top that has grease in its pocket. It is fair food and good. You describe it to her?
Yeah.
I'm sure. That looks similar.
Time to make something new.
She points at something in the counter, and it looks vaguely familiar to what Tobias mentioned.
We don't have that, but I can't tell him that.
just give me whatever's most likely to clog your arteries.
That one right over there.
Yeah.
That one barely sells, so good for you. She bags it up, and she goes, "That'll be like 3 gold for that one."
Okay. Thank you
If
very
you're like
much.
in that 19. Yeah, no problem. Your friends here took a job.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they're gonna go. I guess you and them are gonna go fetch some ingredients for me. So
Wonderful.
go talk to them about that. Here you go.
Yes.
Thank
She
you.
now get my line. Go, come on, move your fucking
Mhm.
feet. Come on. Shoves you like she pushes you out of the way with her hand. Next,
Yes.
you're shoved into the corner with them.
She's willing to pay us 400 gold for getting these ingredients.
Oh, well, all right.
I'm sure we'll find some of them on our way.
Several seconds later, you hear, you guys are enjoying your pastries. You hear snapping, like someone snapping their fingers. You all turn around, and she just like waves you silently over. Like, come on.
But
She holds out a piece of parchment. Here's a list of the
no.
ingredients that you need.
Thank you.
You need you said you needed a basket, right? You need a basket. Basket. Hey, you. She points at one of the workers. Go get a basket. And they immediately rush back. She goes, fucking, here you go. Hands you ginger, like rips it out of their hands, but hands it gingerly to you. There you go. That should suffice.
Thank you.
Now, post haste, if you will.
Mhm.
I'm fine to wait a day, but if you make me wait 2 days, I'm gonna have a serious problem with you.
Okay.
Try to be as fast as possible.
Good, because I'll clip your wings.
Jesus.
Oh, he's gonna turn around and just like eyes shaded, try me.
I like your attitude, kid. Oh yeah, no, but seriously, I'll fuck each and every one of you up.
Pulls out mithril clippers and crawls over the counter.
Your bakery
Anyway.
won't last another day.
Do you say that to her?
Let's move along before things get out of hand.
Mm.
Before things get out of wing.
And you guys exit the bakery. Do you try one of your apple fritters?
We'll say before anyone eats anything else, has Rosalind finished?
You finished one eclair. Do you go for another one?
Like I was gonna take one of the cupcakes.
Oh, thank you. Give him a kiss. Here, I'll let him take a bite out of the other eclair.
Gotcha. Rio, your vision immediately clears. You have +1 to your perception for the next hour or 2 hours.
I'm assuming it's not dark in the town.
No.
Okay, I was about
It's
to
not
say I
dark.
can see nothing better.
How you take a bite of the cupcake. Cupcake's normal. It's weirdly cinnamon adjacent.
I hate that description.
I don't know how else to describe it. They
It's
don't have the
kinda
ingredient.
nutty.
Yeah, kind of
Tasting.
that bitter, spiced taste that cinnamon has, but like kind of not. It's a bit more it's like powdered cinnamon on the or like cinnamon adjacent ingredient on the top, and it doesn't have that dry mouth feel that cinnamon does.
Okay.
Okay,
A bit more
Well,
sweeter.
only a step up from cinnamon.
Yeah. Quite nice. It's a good treat. Do you guys going back to the apothecary, or are you?
Give them their snacks.
Gotcha. Go back to the apothecary. Akira, I will say by this time, how many potions are you planning on brewing?
I don't know. I mean, they take an hour each, so I wasn't sure how long we're gonna.
I'd say you could probably they were gone for like an hour, so you can get one potion done. But like, if they go to another store and talk more, then you could probably, I'd say, roughly, you can get about 4 potions done while they go around and talk to people.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good with that if everyone else is. I mean, I can be left alone if people want to go. I don't want to
Okay.
trap
Still
anybody.
give Akira his treats.
Yeah, you which one do you guys give Akira? Because he said surprise me.
His was the sparkly cake.
You get the sparkly cake.
Cool.
Shelk, you are given your sugary glazed bread. It's just an entire loaf of unsliced bread. You are just given the entire loaf.
Thank you. I will sit with my back against the brewing station. I will start nibbling on it.
Just
Imagine he's
be-
nibbling on it like an actual rat. Just like
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And then Tobias goes, what'd you get me?
Oh, they had this.
Oh, I can't believe you found one. And he grabs like the elephant ear creation.
Oh my god,
He
I
goes,
can't believe I found one either.
he kind of looks. He goes, look, it still has grease in all of its pockets. Thank you, Akira. And he just takes a large bite. He goes, I'm
Ezra.
gonna eat
You
this
gotta
and
think
feel.
Ezra.
I'm sorry. I'm seeing double.
Sorry, just the fumes.
he says
Yeah,
thank
it's quite
you, Akira, and he was looking at Jess.
But he blinks. He goes, "Thank you, Ezra. I'm gonna eat this and feel sick."
You do that, buddy.
You see, he sits down like a toddler, legs outstretched, looking at the lava lamp jar, and just starts eating the elephant ear. Brimgix is currently screaming at him about eating something so disgusting, but he's not hearing it.
You're gonna get fat.
Jesus Christ! What are you doing to our body?
I'm filling it with yummy food.
Yeah,
He's
and
becoming pudgy and huggable.
you also see Katya take her slice of cake out of the bag and sit next to Bias, and also looks at the the fucking lava lamp jar and eats her cake.
Also,
Looks at the
baker.
Yep.
The head baker gave us a job.
Oh,
Willing to pay out 400 gold for this list of ingredients. Also, she wants it done by tomorrow, or she's gonna be pissed.
got it. Do
Seems
you want
like
me to
they
wrap
weren't
up
too
here
far
and we
away.
could head out now, or do you want to hit one more shop and then?
You still need to ask about the mithril cutters.
Yeah, we
Trader.
still gotta ask around, but if you want to head out today, if everybody's okay with that.
Yep.
I mean,
So I don't think it sounded like they weren't too far off. It's just
No,
the
not
guy
far
she
off.
has doing it broke his leg, so I think it should be doable. Just might have to camp out again, maybe. Worst case. But it'll be some easy money.
yeah, 400 gold. Yeah, I'm not sure how easy money is going to be in the Underdark, but it's a job that will pay us enough.
It'll pay you something.
Yeah.
And you guys haven't had a paying job since you left Raz.
Doing
So-
this and Sir Mr. Tharwin's errand as well will definitely get us the thing we need for.
Yeah, the preserving agent, at least. Maybe even pay for the clippers, the cutters. So, are you guys going to the Murmuring Mist Inn or the Steeped Stone Trader?
Probably the trader.
Gotcha.
Remember the wax?
Remember the
Mhm.
whack.
Oh, yeah.
Katya is going to stay behind because she's too mesmerized by the lava lamp jar. So you guys head off, and you see another squat 2-story stone building. You walk in, you see a bunch of basically adventuring gear and gear tailored to being in the subterranean environment. You see torches, rope, a bunch of provisions, a bunch of pickaxes, sledgehammers, etc., etc. And you see a grizzled dwarf, not a Duragard, just looks like maybe a mountain dwarf. Kind of reddish brown hair. You see his left arm is a prosthetic. It's metal. And he looks at you and he goes, "Hey, okay, customers. Hey, nice to meet you. The name's Thorak. Welcome to my establishment. What can I get?"
Do you sell wax?
Yeah. How much do you need from it?
A block.
A block. Okay. Big block, small block.
Like
Fuck it, big block.
pound?
Like yay or yay, and he just does different sizes with his hands.
It wasn't very specific.
Do you want to say fuck it and go big block?
Yeah.
Okay, that'll run you about 4 gold.
See.
Here you are.
Thank you.
I
Here's
don't
your.
want to get an even block, just how he reacts.
Well, I don't have a bigger block than that one. That is me biggest block. Wax. You know, I
Buy
usually.
multiple blocks.
Yeah, what if we buy a second big block and I can melt them together?
Well, I mean,
You
if
know
we
what, we'll take
want to,
another
want to
block.
double the surface area, we need to buy what 8 total.
You want to buy? I don't condone. What do you try? Okay, you know what? No,
That's too much. That's
We,
going
we
too
were just
far.
told to get a block of wax, but they did not specify.
Wow, that's pretty. Okay, that's a pretty bad decision. You know, you really need to specify. Blocks of wax don't come in a singular size universally. So you want the second one? I can get you a second one. That's fine.
That's
8
fine.
seems a bit.
Yeah, they're good.
Okay.
We also heard you were the man to talk about concerning mithril cutters.
You got me at mithril. Cutters, no. Are you here to help me with my problem?
Yes.
Yeah, are you the representative sent for the shipment?
No, we were talking to the herbalist.
Ah, Thalwyn.
Yeah,
Yeah, what does he need?
well, we are trying to get our hands on a lumen orchid, and he said that we needed those shears to harvest it.
Aye, that makes sense. Unfortunately, me shipment of mithril, did not arrive because of some mechanids got a little bit aggressive and killed the caravan.
Huh.
So,
Mechanids?
The mic in it.
Oh,
Myconid.
Myconids. Okay, I misheard. I thought we were rimworlding for a second. I got scared.
No. God, no. No.
no, so the caravan was coming from one of the local mines, and it got intercepted by the mushroom men, and they decided to rip them into shreds and pieces. So my shipment is currently lost at the moment, and it had mithril among other things in it.
Any reason why the Myconids are hostile?
So they've been warring with a group of drow druids.
Okay, same ones then.
Yeah.
It's kind of been a widespread thing. So there's no certain cavern that is under control of the other. Because the mushroom men are hive mind.
Mm-hmm.
They're kind of telling each other in the grand scheme of things. And they just decided that they were going to interrupt the trade, no matter if they're drow druids or not. And about 4 or 5 caravan people got ripped to shreds, and I received a letter going, unfortunately, your shipment has been postponed, my ass.
Mhm.
So
they're
I'm going to pay good money if you get it.
okay. So we can probably try that. So they're just indiscriminately attacking any humanoid.
That seems like what's going down.
Man, maybe if we get rid of the druids, it'll make it easier to get.
Hey, however you get my shipments is fine by me. But in total, that shipment, all of it is worth about 1,400 gold, and I'm about to spend that to you if you get it. So 1,400 gold for the it has 3 crates. I want all 3 back. 1,400 with it.
Okay, how do you
How big are
suggest
'em?
we transport? Yeah.
I can lend you out a Dusk Strider if you need. They're pretty
Sure,
big.
Poggers.
That sounds alright.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
Betty out back. She's a good one. She'll listen to mostly everybody, so she's not going to be difficult to handle. Just make sure you feed her and you treat her with kindness. You'll be good to go. But, and the topic of your mithril cutters, you get me back my shipment. I get my mithril. I can make you the mithril cutters. That would be an additional price to it. Rough heading 400-ish. Mithril is a very rare thing, so 400 gold for the cutters.
Yeah, so how about you just pay us the 1,000?
Yeah, I could just easily take that out of the reward, sure.
Because we're gonna need those no matter what. So
Yeah.
Then that's good for me. If you sooner the better. But if you are going to be doing some other stuff and you need time to prepare, then you can get it whenever. But sooner the better would suffice if you're indeed in need of the cutters.
yeah, I'd say we'll probably be able to do that in 2 days. It seems like we're headed in that general direction.
Looking at where people were pointing you, and you still need to know exactly where the shrine-ish is.
Yeah.
So you don't know where that is, but the grove.
We're just going to that grove to deal with that.
You're going to the grove. The bakery request is on the way to there, so you get to the gathering before you get to the grove. And his is seemingly somewhere with probably in that general direction, probably another adjacent grove, but similar.
Probably past it, but still.
Yeah, still kind of within that same, maybe not the same cavern, but like tunnel system.
Yeah, because I'm thinking if we get the druids to stop whatever the fuck they're fucking with, then maybe the Myconids will be nicer. And we can get those crates without having to
Fight anything.
fight, yeah.
Fair enough, yeah. But if you get
piss off the mushrooms more.
yeah, probably not a good idea to fuck with the hive mind.
Nope.
But you see
Get the mushroom boyfriend.
You see Thornak goes, yeah. So whenever you're ready to head out, Betty's out back. I can saddle her up for you whenever you're ready to go, and she'll be there waiting. Have you ever ridden a Dusk Strider before?
Nope.
Uncomfortable as all hell.
I've ridden an ostrich.
Very different. Very different thing. So she can probably she counts the people in front of you because probably can hold all of you. And plus the crates probably so Dusk Striders can hold quite a bit. So you guys plus the crates, easy. You just have to make sure you strap them to her very tightly because she decides to go on the roof. I don't want my crates falling and snapping. Okay? So just make sure, and also, if senses danger, she will climb up a wall and onto the roof. So just
Understood.
if you don't have your legs strapped into the saddle, you're gonna go flying. So just be careful. Make sure you feed her. Make sure you give her a good pat. Be good to go.
Okay.
So, yeah, no, just give me the whistle, and I'll battle her up, and you're good to go. And I'll
Ezra's
have
gonna
your money ready
check his
for you.
pockets.
Have your money waiting for you right on you get back. If you get back with all 3 crates.
Mm-hmm. What are you saying, Ezra?
I was just saying Ezra checks his pockets. Sorry, I left my whistle at home.
I was a figure of speech. You know what? You're funny. Was that a joke? That was funny.
I'm tired. I'm sorry.
Okay. But is there anything you
Baker
need
got
in the
some-
general store?
Not really. I mean,
He only has
do
like
I have straps for the crates?
I can
think
give
all
you
we
a
really
rope.
got. Okay.
Give you
Yeah, we got
50.
rope.
Okay.
Yeah, we got
I
rope.
could give you more rope.
I think literally everybody has like 50 feet of rope, don't?
Yeah,
Shuck
everyone
has
does.
100. Shuck has 100 feet of rope.
Yeah.
There's more.
Soak out here, just having like a huge sum of rope in his bag. Like it probably takes up the entirety of the bag. Have you seen a bundle of 100 feet of rope? Gigantic.
Listen, I am taking full advantage of my pack rat nature.
Yes, you are. Okay, but you guys leave the steeped stone trader. Are you heading back to the apothecary, or are you checking out the inn? Because that's the last abode you have yet. That's the last bit.
Yeah, I guess we could just ask her about
The thievery.
the thievery.
Yeah,
I don't
gotcha.
think we're gonna get a room, right? Since we're
Yeah.
kind of
But
heavy
You
we gotta go.
ingredients.
yeah.
Mhm.
You walk. So you walk up to the 3-story building. You walk in, and it is kind of packed here. It's just a couple of people having a decent. And you see a halfling kind of behind the bar, currently. Behind the bar, standing on a stool so that she's able to see over it. But she's kind of like joking with people, sliding drinks, and just being like she seems to have a very jovial air about her. But she sees you guys walk in, she goes, come in. I like new faces." She kind of, you see her eyes scan each of you. She goes, "And indeed, you are new faces. How can I help you? The name's Nelia."
Here to help with an issue that we heard you've been having.
"Oh, you're here to help with the burglary problem?"
Yes.
Oh,
This guy
bless
was
my
fucking
stars.
problems.
Oh, thank God. Okay. So, this is the 4th break-in, and a bunch of my stuff was stolen, and I'm getting sick and tired of it. The guards aren't helping, because they're like, well, there's nothing to go off of. But this time, I have something. Little bastard was fucking messy with it and left a fucking clue. She reaches into her apron and holds out a piece of paper and shoves it at you guys for either one of you to take.
Okay, I'll look at it.
It is pure gibberish written on a ripped piece of paper.
Okay.
Do any of you speak thieves' cant?
No.
I think
Does
one of us might.
comprehend languages work with thieves can't?
I think in the previous campaign we said yes, but I don't.
Because
I think
thieves
I'm
can't
bringing
is
this back
well
to
it.
Social help.
Because
No, it's a
I
code.
imagine
It's a coded
thieves
language.
can't. Yeah, it's code. Like 'cause
It
I
is
feel
not a
like it's
language.
like-
It is a code that needs to be deciphered. It's like
I'd
a
be-
bunch of clue.
It's like Cockney slang.
I'd be able
Yeah,
to read
that's how
what
I
it
picture
literally
it.
says. I wouldn't know what the phrases actually mean. If I think
Mhm.
about it.
Yeah, so it
Yeah, they're
says
using real words, but they're saying it
Yeah.
fucked up and shit.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's
but-
like
Like Timmy
you see,
went down
like-
to the bakery means let's go rob the church or some shit like
yeah,
that.
it just seems to be a bunch of gibberish.
That's
Mhm.
why I'm suggesting Shulk. Well, we bring it back to Shulk. Maybe he knows.
I mean, yeah, he's got that.
Yeah, it's
bench.
the syndicate.
Yeah.
But she points at it. She goes, "I know it means something. It wasn't in the room before. and it's definitely not my handwriting.
Wait,
He stole a very, very priceless necklace of my mom's, and I want it back. I don't know what his little grubby little hands on, or I don't know, fucking, ugh. I want their thumbs. I'm that angry.
Okay.
Rio's going to, because it's been like over a long rest since he's used it.
Yeah.
Going to cast the comprehend languages on it. And he's going to look at it. It says something about Gertrude having 3 blue socks. Need anything?
There's no Gertrude that I
Unless
know.
Gertrude has a third leg. No.
Yeah, maybe Shulk knows something.
Maybe they're stealing food.
If you can, just please. That's like the 4th time I had to replace that window. I keep reinforcing it. I keep locking my doors. I have added 5 locks to my door, and it's still not working. They're still just busting in, stealing shit, and I don't even know where my shit's going. People aren't helping. If you do this for me, I can't give you money, but free lodging for as long as you're here.
Oh, easy. I was about to suggest that.
And you know what? If you had managed, if the little bastards didn't sell, melt down, or do anything with that necklace, you bring that back to me. I'll make you a feast. I'll make you as much food as you want for 1 day.
Easy.
Oh.
Deal? She holds out a hand.
Yep, I will
Deal.
shake it.
And if you manage to get your hands on him, I want his thumbs, or their thumbs, whatever. I just want them, and I want to put them on a fucking necklace.
Alright. Collecting thumbs. Noted.
That may be okay. I may be just very angry. You don't really need to do that, but internally, I want it to happen. You know, my moral sense is saying no because I don't want people to lose their thumbs. But I'm so angry right now. I could allow it to happen.
If it happens,
we'll,
it happens.
We'll cut off their metaphorical thumbs for you. We'll.
You know what?
Something.
That'll do. As long as I make it like the thievery stops, sure, I'll be happy. That works. Thank you. What's your name?
I'm Rosalind.
Nice to meet you, Rosalind. I'm Nelia.
Nice to meet you, Nelia. This is Ezra and
Hello, man.
Rio.
Sorry, I didn't introduce. Oh my god, where are my manners? Do you want a drink?
I mean, might as well if we're here.
Yeah, she pours you guys a couple things.
Drink for 'em, huh?
She goes
One
on the
for the
house.
road.
On the house for accepting and being very kind people and being more helpful than any of these shitty guards. And she says that
Cheers.
loudly and looks over at off-duty guards.
Fuck the police. Coming straight from the underground.
I hate that.
And she kind of like cheers with you, and you guys all like take a drink of this ale. You guys finish it. You guys leave. She allows you to take the piece of paper.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Rosalind.
What? Yeah.
We're not telling Tobias the thumb thing.
No, absolutely not.
That is very funny. Yeah, probably for the best.
Hell no.
But you guys head back to the apothecary, and around the time that you get there, Akira, you finish your 4th and final potion for the day. What 4 potions?
Gonna make 2 common healing potions.
Lit.
Shit.
A potion of climbing.
Nice. Probably.
And 1 potion of watchful rest.
Word. Okay. Also, I know you pinned it in our DMs, but I'm just going to, just for other people, if they want to brew potions, I'm going to put the system in the group chat, and I'll pin it there. But you guys make it back, and that's where we're going to end tonight. Wow. You guys now have more jobs than you've ever had on the surface.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And potentially, and also a very begrudging, very, very angry Catman.
I can't believe it.
Yeah.
We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
So let me just I made both of their tokens. I'm like, they're gonna choose either one, like one of these. Also, I forgot to mention. So for companions, I'm going to keep them in Hero Forge, but like non-companion NPCs, I'm going to keep as Midjourney. So with that being said, catch ya in Roll20 in Hero Forge,
Oh, okay.
Hey.
just as a reference.
Rad.
Oh wait. Hey,
What?
you know what that means?
Companion.
He is a companion for now. Whether or not he's going to be permanent is completely up to whatever happens to any, and to him during the trial.
I can't believe
That
Jakai
means
made
we're gonna
DMT
keep
woke.
him.
What? Oh, Jesus Christ!
What?
Way to bring
God.
politics into this, dude.
My God, that took me so too long to fucking realize. God damn it! But no, no, I have a room, like a Roll20 map that has every token of possible companions and companions that you've seen.
Mm-hmm.
That I'm just waiting to copy and paste them. I will say both of them came out quite nice.
Yeah.
They're both cool.
And maybe, just maybe, you can figure out more of either of their backstories. They're pretty cool because, you know, the Baron Forged are a very specific group of outcast, banished, and criminals.
Mm-hmm.
Which one are they? Question. But yeah, that's where we're gonna end tonight.
Good shit.
All right.
Big fun.
Yeah.
Thank you
Welcome to the
everyone for
Underdark.
watching. Like, comment, subscribe for more.
I wish I could do the goblin voice for Devin, but I can't. Womp womp.
Joke's on you. I added dub.
My brother is sick today.
Damn it!
He couldn't make it.
I thought I put 2 padlocks on the damn door this time.
Why don't you help me?
They took my socks. They took them all.
What happened to Devon? He died. Those were our passports, brother.
Oh shit! There are too many of them. I need to get the broom.
He broke his
No.
bone.
Get back down in the
Run.
basement.
Out the window quickly. We must leave.
No. Get out in the basement. Basement.
I
We'll
like
make
the
a
rusty
basement.
water. The red water is really nice.
Quite nice, isn't it?
I play with my rusty spoon.
Basement. Too much internet. Basement.
I don't like this new goblin.
Uh,
We don't want to go back in the basement. No,
Too
please.
bad. Too bad. Get down here.
He don't give us spoons.
I put a bigger bagel on your nose.
No.
You in there too. I don't recognize you, but you go in there too.
I might have to nibble on your chinny chin chin.
Don't touch my chin.
Uh,
Brother, please come back.
All right.
I got to shrimp
Yeah,
skeleton finger.
Okay, we don't need fucking salad fingers, okay? we don't
He's
we
a
don't need
Valentine's special.
Too late. You were too late to stop it.
it.
Thank you everyone for watching and have a good one.